everyone, and happy Sunday. Bit eager there. It's been a day. Oh dear. How are we all? How are we all? Cut into the intro, but it is what it is. Cheers. Cheers. Very quickly, Arilyn, thank you very much for those 19 months of resub. I really appreciate it, mate. Really do appreciate it. Thank you for for supporting for so long. Oh god damn it, you son of a bitch. Did my alerts not work? Oh no, I set new alerts for everything. Diesel, thank you for those 10,000 bits. Happy birthday, you old bastard. I hope your old rinky balls bang against your aching knees. Fuck you.
Yep, that's fair.
I appreciate that, mate. Thank you very much. I didn't have to.
You thought you were gonna get by without it being a birthday stream. I'm not gonna let you.
I know. I noticed. I was trying to keep on the old down low.
These lucky sneezers out at the Ren Fair.
Damn it. Well, that's that straight out the window. Oh, hopefully, since it's early stream and there's not many in here, we can keep it quiet for the rest of the.
Oh, it's in the announcement too.
Ah, shit. So it is. All right. Welcome back. Episode 12.
Yep.
Pariahs. So, yeah, quite a lot happened last week. Quite a lot indeed. It did, yeah. Anyone fancy taking the reins on the old brief recap?
I'll take it.
Oh, you're a legend.
I'd stop everybody jumping off a seat and getting there before me,
Yeah.
Fucking hell. So we started up catching up with where the fuck Jed disappeared to, and it turns out he was getting his arse beat in the back alley by a friend of his from wherever, basically. Where you from, Jed? Originally?
Originally, he never says. The gang where he was working was Tolaton. Which was why he was surprised when Solution was like, oh yeah, the gutter rats are everywhere. They fucking got a presence here in Nova Storia. Because the entire purpose of Jed's backstory was he was running to get away from them.
So the DM has discretion on everything, right?
Yes, yes it does.
That's a big old get fucked.
Give me an inch and I will take a mile.
That's exactly what Lucius said.
Yup. But yeah, so Jed met up not so amicably with an old acquaintance of his who was trying to blackmail him for cash. Jed being Jed was just like, oh, I'm gonna bash this guy's head in, and nearly did. But a well-placed stunning strike on his chin. The fucking fuck this shit, I'm out. Yeah, things have now become a little bit complicated. So that's bound to come bite us in the arse at some point.
I mean, my backstory could literally bite you, but never.
I mean,
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Make sure to keep spamming that every
Yeah, cheers, D's.
It's on a timer.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
After that, we met up with the crew at this. No, did we? We already leaving the society, weren't we? No, we went to the society.
Yep.
and got prezzies. And then on the way back, we found Jed at Dwen's getting patched up.
10
Question
11
mark?
Yeah,
Yeah.
10 to 11k for Dwen. Which from a half-orc can, leave bruises.
She wanted to wipe me down with a splinter-covered rag.
Is that a euphemism for something?
No, unfortunately.
Anyway, then we were like, oh, well, since we're already here, let's go back. And we're like, hey, we brought the big guy. To which fucking old fucking zombie bollocks was like, yeah, I'm going to measure his massive bonds and give him a slab of wood that has dead bodies on it usually.
Now that's a euphemism.
Which part? The massive bonds or the slab?
The massive slab of wood with dead bodies on it. Honestly, I said that before you said the dead bodies part.
Okay. Well, yeah. So now Jed has a questionable leather set of goggles. Is how I'm going to phrase it. Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
Not human skin.
Yeah, because go with that.
It might not be. Could be half orc skin. Could be halfling skin. They're not humans.
Wow.
Wow.
Leather is leather.
It is.
They're humanoid. They're not humans. Otherwise, they would just call them itty bitty humans, right?
Yeah. Now Jed's a big leather daddy.
Yeah. With goofy goggles.
Yup. But I can see in the dark now.
Hey.
And then we met up at Baron's Folly, had a little chinwag with Boss Man, as per, lots of planning and scheming, and the crew hatched a plan to ambush
Excuse
the
you.
rest of Anvara's group. Well, initially I think it was just to thin back their fucking forces, but the forces just kept coming, and we just kept dying. Well, yeah.
Strange that.
Yeah, strange.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Weeks of planning.
It pretty much has been. It's been at least 4 or 5 sessions worth of planning and preparation.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, one session. Well, no, probably more. Just to get the poison, right? That's like a session and a half just to get the poison.
Yeah.
For the caltrops.
Yeah.
2 sessions are set up for fucking Garrett to learn how to make fucking caltrops. Another session to scout out the alley and the Thank Table bunkhouse and all that good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, it's been
amount
a
of
thing.
time.
Yeah.
And things came full circle as we drew them back into the dark alley because we'd been there before. And it worked a charm.
It did.
Traps, an anti-magic gem, and yeah.
Lots of murder.
And lots of murder.
Lots of
But
murder.
no. A lot of them were just paralyzed for ages,
Yeah.
and then
And
they
then
were
murdered.
And then murdered. I mean, the final tally, if I remember rightly, was 25 of Anvara's goons, just the general low-level thugs and ruffians. 3 of her heavy guard, like a personal guard, and then Anvara herself. So yeah, 29.
No, Envara's not dead. She's currently in the cradling embrace of Jed.
That's true. I'm just going to quickly say fuck you all, by the way. I can see Twitch chat. Thank you. Oh, if I'm going to take this moment to say, Juji, hello, how you doing? Rayvon, thank you very much. I appreciate it. And then we've got Arillan with another 5 gifted subs. You mad bastard. Thank you. I appreciate it, mate. And of course, then, Vanya and Reza coming in with the trolls as well. Another 10 gifts. But thank you, both of you. I appreciate it. Thank you. But no, honestly, everyone, thank you very much.
Good rolls.
It's not happening.
Never
It's
does.
not happening. No. The more money you throw at me, the harder the encounters get.
Well, let me crack open the old checkbook. TPK, baby, I'm ready to go back to Black Mark.
Oh, fuck. Judgy, thank you. Oh, everyone, thank you. I appreciate the support. I'm going to need more room, I think, tonight. All right, so.
What's up, boys and girls? Let's go.
Fucking level up, you wish. So with Anvara crippled, paralyzed, the rest of the goons behind her were thrown into a pile, and if I remember rightly, you basically poured oil on them and set them alight while they were paralyzed.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
The 2 cheerful people in the group were like, yeah, burning bodies while they're still alive and conscious.
I mean, the thing is about poison, I don't know whether they'd be unconscious or just straight up paralyzed. That's the most horrific part about it.
Paralyzed.
I
able
think
to
they were
feel
just paralyzed.
away.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's the way the botanist kind of described it. Was paralyzed.
Yeah.
Apart from one, that dwarf with the poor constitution.
Oh yeah, he
Have
just
a
died
heart attack and
outright.
stroked out.
Oh, Raymond, thank you very much. I appreciate that, buddy. Thank you for that gift of sub to Bobby Gaming. Oh, it's gonna be. I mean, we're not even. What are we? 15 minutes into stream. Jesus. All right. So, we will. Fuck's sake, Callie. Thank you.
Listen, we had to get it to 100%, okay? This is about completionism.
Game the system. Hype train.
Wait, were you able to customize your hype train with your emotes?
Yeah.
That's cool. I didn't know that was a thing.
Nor did I till earlier. Nor did I till earlier.
It's like he knew it was his.
That's all right. So let's bring us back into the the scene. We'll pick up pretty much exactly where we left off last session in the back alleys and side streets of the Porter district. The few moments of just hyper aggression, shouts, the clashing of swords, the eruptions of spells definitely have awoken some of the locals. As the 5 of you grab the currently paralyzed body of Anvara Taban and begin to make a break, a quick glance over your shoulder confirms that near the gate that led into this alley there is now a pile of what can only be described as burning corpses. Some who have not fully succumbed to the crippling poison. You just see their hands just reaching out towards you, the odd jaw trying to mumble or at least cry for help. God damn it, Diesel. what's the plan? You are currently now, I believe, Jed, you had Anvara slung under your arm. I'm going to leave this to you guys.
I believe she's also bound and gagged.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm
And
blindfolded.
blindfolded. Sorry, mate.
No, both nailed it. Yep, bound, gagged, blindfolded. The tiefling is should the poison wear off anytime soon. There is no way she can get out of this.
Should we split up and get to foot? You know.
We need-
Split up. I thought we were all going to the society with here.
Well, yeah, but the boss is here, and so's Farco and 2 other guys. Should we, they go one way and we go the other?
Oh, that's not a bad idea.
Yeah, I think that us we can take her to the society. They can head back to the folly, I guess.
Asmund looks towards the group and nods. The dwarf for a moment just strokes his beard. Hey, hello. If that's the case, then I'll grab Falco, the other lads. We'll slowly make our way back to the folly. We'll meet you there, and I dare say so. Good job.
Should we give the order back to Osmond so we don't take it to the society?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought we did that already.
Did we?
No, you still got it on you.
Oh. Well,
Asmund extends a hand.
Jed's hands are full. He's got Taban on one arm and his shield. on
Hey,
the
all
other.
right.
So- He sticks his side out and kind of his ass to
That-
Asmund.
Vanya, why don't you help Osmond dig that out of his pocket?
Vanya's gonna cast Mage Hand.
You just see Asmund with his hand outstretched towards Jed, just slowly turns towards Vanya. I don't care who's. All right, let's see how this works, shall we? Go on.
She's gonna use her Mage Hand, and it's gonna just ever so slightly just
Is it?
slide.
It's gonna do absolutely
It's
fuck
gonna
all.
do fuck
It's
all.
gonna disappear.
Oh crap! It's not magic. I mean, it is magic. God,
So-
is this how
so-
we're gonna start today?
So as you begin to cast Mage Hand, you see for a split second the ripple of arcane energy just create this hand in front of you, and then all of a sudden, it just disappears in a like a puff of pinkish purplish energies.
She's laughing so hard she's practically hyperventilating.
Yeah, it's called an anti-magic herb for a reason, you know. You're gonna have to dig your hand in there.
Jed shakes his ass a little bit.
She's gonna shake her head, and she's just gonna be like, "We gotta get this thing away. I can't. I'm not effective. I can't. I'm losing my positivity." So she's gonna take her foot, and she's gonna kind of just inch the orb up out of his pocket up to the top, and then
So
she's
you're
gonna.
massaging it with your foot now?
Yeah, I'm just inching it up there so I don't have to put my hand down into his pocket until it's up at the tippy top, and then she's gonna take her thumb and her index finger
Just
and
pluck it out.
pluck it out, put her foot back down, and then just kind of drop it into Osmond's hands.
Should have fucking tucked it in my underwear.
Asmund at this point is just with his hand outstretched. He's just watching this charade in front of him. Anything. All right. Well, I'm not entirely certain what I've just seen, but fuck this, Falco. Let's go. You see Falco like, yeah, I think it's about time we fucked off. So, well, the guard captain just nods his head to you all. Good luck with whatever you're going to do with that. And as he mentions, he points towards the Anvara Taban and just nods. Hey, I'll see you all in the folly when you've... make sure you come back, eh? You don't go wandering
Okay.
out. So, with that, Asmund turns his back, offers a brief wave to the group, along with Falco and the 2 remaining guards begin to scoot down a side alley, heading southeast, back towards the folly. Choo-choo. Thank you again, Dees. In fact, thank you everyone. Callie, Ravon, Ariel, Jump, thank you as well. I appreciate you all. And of course, Judgy, thank you. Alright, so, with this, Falco and Asmund, you just see the back as they scoot off. What's the plan for you lot?
Cypher's going to take his cloak off and just lay it over the tiefling that's obviously bound, gagged, and fucking blindfolded, so she's not sticking out like so. He's like, that's better.
So basically, Jed's currently carrying what looks like a body bag. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Alright. And with that, I guess...
Are we back alleying it to society? We just heading straight there.
No, we'll take a back alley. This place is going to be crawling really soon.
All right.
Let's avoid the patrols if we can.
Alright, Garrett and Reza, both of you are pretty sneaky. You both know what you're doing. Can you both roll me a stealth check, please?
Maybe.
Maybe? I mean, you know, as DM, it's... Alright. As you all begin to make your way through the back streets, dark, dingy, dirty alleys of the Polter district, there are several times where both Garrett and Reza just quickly call out the odd patrol of not so much guards as, again, you know exactly when and where the guard patrols are going to be. You've spent hours, days planning this. But what you do notice are, again, large groups of commoners, drunkards, beggars, the worst of all, because what they see, their eyes can be bought with a few cheap coin. Garrett, describe to me how you overcome one situation on your way back.
Right, rounding a corner, see a large group of the unwashed math, and using all his stealthy skills, Garrett ducks back round, stops the rest of the party, and then wanders forwards to the beggar and say, "Did you hear?
Yeah.
The bar,
Hear what?
The bar up in the Polter district, giving away free food. They had a load of stuff going off, so they need to get rid of it quick."
Hey, whoa. Free food? Wait, which bar? Immediately the beggar just begins to claw at Garrett's leg.
The Fank Table.
Fanked Table? Is that posh place up near the river?
Yeah.
Oh,
Posh customers won't eat it, so go quick.
fucking hell. Oh, shit. I mean, is it like, just like a little bit, or is, if I start grabbing my friends, will they...
I heard something about a load of meat pies.
Shit me! Oh, I'm on it. Yeah. The man immediately grabs forward towards Garrett's hand, taking it in a two-handed handshake as he nods, offering Garrett a toothless grin. The beggar immediately shoots off, and as he instead of heading towards the thank table, you just see him scart down another alley where you hear the calls of hey, Follow me, I've heard a bit of a rumour that there's some free food going, lads, come on, let's go. And before you know it, you just see this group of roughly 20 to 25 of the Novostoyan homeless just immediately bolt out and set off at a pretty brisk pace north toward the thank table, leaving the rest of the street now deserted. And for those few commoners who are left, who are, still dallying around, they all of their attention is just focused on this gaggle of people shouting, big smiles on their face.
It's gonna be a horrible riot.
All right. And easily with that done, you continue to proceed. A little further on, Reza, from your position behind, something catches your eye. What would it be? Yes, be put on the spot.
She looks up and she notices like this nosy housewife sticking her head out the second story window, just watching the group. You know, the kind that likes to gossip.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Jump blacks.
Sort of.
It's just on maternity leave.
You see this woman just poking her head out of one of the upper windows. Dirty blonde, scraggly hair. She's got a small child just cradled in her bust.
Son of a bitch.
She looks down and just locks eyes with you for a moment, Reza.
Reza. I can't believe I'm about to do this. Reza tears open her shirt and bares her chest to the woman and shouts up, "You want some?"
What? Roll me a twist of fate.
Oh no.
Let's see how this goes. So, all you just hear from the upper windows is, "Huh? What? Do I want some? What? Fuck off, Floozy! Get out of here! Oh, wench! Piss off!"
Mind your own, biddy.
God.
Puts her shirt back together and keeps.
And you just see this woman immediately with a somewhat, what can only be described as a Karen expression, turn around, slam the wooden shutters of the door closed as she heads back into her house. Ah, dear me. Sneeze. Thank you very much. So with that, you all with no further issues occur. You all manage to make your way back through the Polter district into the side streets and roughly in the direction of Market Row in the lower streets district. Are you heading back to the Folly or?
No, we
No?
have a parcel to drop off.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
Third time of the same day.
Yeah, I mean, it is. All right. So, as you get towards the main street, heading north, northwest from Market Row, you poke your heads around the corner, have a look up and down the street, and you wait for a moment where one of the large carriages are making their its way up the street, and you use that as a bit of a cover, or at least Jed would, carrying this body underarm. And eventually, with a well-timed hop, skip, and a jump, you make it across the street, into the alleys, towards the Medicinae Societas. You get to a large locked iron door. I'm going to regret saying this. Over to you guys.
Cypher chops on the door. Looks at the group. He's like, I got this. Go.
The silence for a moment, and followed by what sounds to be studded boots on cobble from behind the door, and eventually the slit in the iron door opens up, and the beardy, piercing eyes of the nurse glances out towards you. Yes? Back so soon?
Once again, in Abyssal, Cypher goes, we've got presents this time.
She replies in Abyssal. Presents? That is... unusual. Different.
Cypher's like, I knew it! He's pointing at her like, I knew it!
The nurse, you can just see behind this iron slit, her one brow arches. All right. Come on in. Followed by the sound of several locks being turned, bolts being pulled aside, and as the iron door swings open, you're greeted with the usual robed appearance of the nurse. She gingerly bows her head to Cypher in greeting and looks at the companions behind, seeing Vanya, Garrett, Reza, and of course Jed with this corpse, potential corpse, under his arm, and immediately the nurse... Interesting. Very interesting. Come in. I'm sure the others would be very interested in what you've got there.
Okay.
So with that, step into the society's main hall. Heading down the long corridor, down the stairs, into the large central chamber. Immediately, as you step in, you would notice that the coroner is at his usual station, alongside the botanist, who just seemed to be poring over several documents, and what can only be described as a hand in a jar that's still moving.
Awesome.
Lamorna Trembath, the chirurgeon, is nowhere to be seen. Garrett, you would probably guess that it's working hours for her now.
Yeah.
As you step in immediately, what's it gone?
I was gonna say, Jed walks in and looks at the coroner, and says, "Hey, where do you want this?" She's starting to get a little heavy.
What have you brought me? It is gifts.
A present, yes.
Coroner grabs his staff that's leant up against the desk that is sat at, hoists himself to his feet and begins to shuffle over. Gets to within, I would say, 3 or 4 inches of Jed. Looks up towards him. What is this? Scoots round to the side, begins to poke. Oh, firm. Living. Still breathing. Follow me. Yes, I have the perfect place. I guess this is to do with the botanist's concoction. Yes, that she brewed for you.
Very much so. It worked a lot better than we expected.
I am so happy that it did so. Garrett, if you would be so kind as to offer me a little written document on what exactly happened, what you observed, yes? The botanist
Certainly.
immediately looks over.
Cypher's playing with the hand in the jar.
Well, you're like picking this jar up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm holding it in one hand and then mimicking its hand movements with the
And
other hand.
this severed hand in this jar just begins to almost like leap towards the glass as you pick it up, and just it's not floating. It's almost like you capture a spider in a glass, in a glass. It's just trying to run all over this glass jar, trying to break out. Obviously to no avail, but after a few attempts, it just again tries to mimic the actions that you're doing.
It's funny.
Are
The,
you
coroner-
making a friend?
Don't. Whatever you do, do not open the jar, yes?
Cypher's got the jar half screwed up, and he slowly screws it back on. Okay.
Last time he got out, it took me 4 days to capture him.
How can you tell it to him?
And the coroner just, what can only be described as the corner, or what remains of the corners of his mouth turn up, and his jaw goes slack. You get the impression he's trying to grin, but obviously with the sunken skeletal features and the decaying state of his body, it just looks horrific. And he goes, because I trust me.
Guy.
Yeah, do not let him out. Last time, out on the streets, it took me several. Anyway, this, and he begins to poke at the body of Anvara. Jet, come with me. Back room, yes.
All right.
Bring her.
Jed follows the coroner.
It's slow going. The coroner doesn't do things in a rush. And from behind, if he wore a robe with a hood up, he would look like a frail old man as he begins to make his way using this staff. He opens one of the back doors, beckons you inside, and from there seems to be another set of stairs that heads further, deeper underground. Is it just Jed going with him, or does anyone else want to?
Reza will follow.
Okay.
I'm
So as
writing
you-
up my notes for the botany.
Nice.
Do I have to crouch? And this way, I'm assuming I do.
Absolutely. It's a tight fit in
Yeah.
all ways.
All directions, yeah.
All directions. Vanya, what are you up to?
Vanya is going to stay where Garrett and Cypher is, and she has just been kind of mesmerized by the jar that Cypher has been playing with.
All right.
So, Jed's gonna leave his shield
Mhm.
at the top of the stairs. He's gonna bear hug to Bond's body to him and go down the stairs sideways in a crouch.
Mind your head. The corridor is not usually made for one of your stature.
Yeah. And
But-
Jed obviously just looking uncomfortable and awkward.
Fear not, because through here. And as he begins to get to the bottom of the stairs, he takes out a key from a belt pouch, opens the door. As the door swings open, you are met with yet another large underground chamber. The ceiling's easily 12 to 15 feet high, and just on this long corridor that you can see, either side there just appears to be bars upon bars upon bars.
Oh, good, they've got a dungeon.
The coroner turns around. Don't mind the other. Patience, yes. If one
Right.
wishes to ask for help, it is just Never mind. Come. Leading you down this corridor, both Reza and Jed. Each of these cells just appears to have a very similar slab to the slab that Jed was given. And on them, you notice a fair few individuals strapped to them with various machinations. Some more alchemical in nature. Others appear to be various plant life that's growing on the walls or on the people themselves. Eventually, the coroner reaches a cell towards the end, opens the door, and points inside. This will do as a accommodation for our new friend.
Jed walks in and not so gently drops Taban onto the slab.
Fair warning, coroner. This one is a highly skilled mage.
You brought me a mage. Is this the... No. And he begins to shake a finger towards Reza as he speaks. You have not brought me the one from the Polka district. Surely.
I would like you to meet Anvara Taban.
Jed pulls the cloak back from Taban's face.
The coroner casts an expression you've never seen before, or one that you would never expect someone with very little facial muscles to actually pull. His jaw drops as low as it would go. The occasional twinge of of dried skin just cracks, and he's like, unwounded, uninjured. Yes, a fine specimen. Oh, this a gift to us, yes, or do you want payment?
It's a gift.
I will find something of use for you all, or a favor. Yes, I will owe you a favor. Meanwhile, I'll come back to you in a moment. Meanwhile, in the main chamber, Garrett, Vanya, Cypher.
Cypher's bored of the hand and now he's watching Garrett raid.
Alright. Several
What's
large
that
branches begin to creep out, and the botanist rises from her stool. And without even walking, she just seems to float as the branches from the dryer's body just arc out like a spider's legs and just move her along until she's hovering probably about 2 or 3 feet just above Garrett as she's looking down at the paper. Could you explain? Instantaneous. Really? Tell me more.
Well, the caltrops were dosed as planned. The people ran across them, and before they'd taken another step, they dropped to the floor, unable to move, barely able to breathe.
Barely? That's quite potent. And second point here. You see a branch just arc over from your other shoulder, Garrett, as this branch just begins to point down to the second part. Explain this.
The dwarf, he looked quite old, quite frail, not in the best state of health, and he stopped breathing within seconds of stepping on the caltrop.
But dwarves have been troublesome for some of my... They are very resilient to poison, so this is a breakthrough. Yes. Fucking, this society is dark as anything, but I love them. I really do. So with that, the botanist just slowly nods. Using her branches, she retracts herself, allowing you to finish the rest of the report. How is it? Anything you wish to add?
The last part of the report, basically saying, worked perfectly on the tiefling subject as well. Became unconscious as quickly as the humans. This whole document's written in perfect Sylvan. And the handwriting is immaculate. The closest you could describe would be like our copper plate. It's just all flourishes and seems to be written by someone that's highly educated.
With you finishing the report, two branches from the botanist reach out, almost cradle this paper and lift it up and bring the paper to the botanist's hands. And she takes it quite gingerly, offers a single respectful nod towards Garrett, before, again, just quickly giving it a once over and then gently rolling it up, where with it being in both of her hands, she turns around and puts it into a locked drawer at her side. Tiefling.
Vanya.
What's it going? No, go for it.
Vanya was gonna lean into Garrett and say, "Did you put highly flammable in there too?"
Oh, it's a different oil, Vanya.
Oh, okay. He's just talking about the one. Okay.
Yeah, the nurse just leans over towards Vanya. Burning people now, are we?
I mean, it's never intended to burn them to death, but I don't know my own strength. Right, Cypher?
Yeah, it's really good. We did this, and he does the little dance he did when he was splashing oil on them. And then we did this. He makes a little flame with his hand using prestidigitation. And then they went up. But they couldn't scream. No, they couldn't scream.
I didn't hear any screams.
Delightful. Well, Vanya. And the nurse creepily just, like, puts her fingers onto Vanya's shoulder. You say you like power, yes? Wish your spells were a little more powerful.
And I like positivity.
Then a question, if I may.
Okay.
You could exchange a finger for power, would you?
For power? No, not for power.
Shame. You all notice the botanist just giving a uneasy glance towards the nurse, and she immediately just looks towards the botanist. This is not a deal. It's just something that I could assist with if she wanted, botanist. Yes, of course, I know your ritual of which you speak. That does not go against our rules. The botanist turns to Vanya. I do not wish to... What is the expression you all use? Throw shade upon an associate of mine, but do be careful with my nurse here, yes? The nurse...
Cypher's looking at his shadow and he's like, she doesn't mean you. It's all good.
I just think, whenever you talk about power and all of that, because I'm more about positivity, because, you can't have everything. I mean, where would you put it?
A backpack.
I don't think it would all fit in a backpack, Cypher.
Well,
Would it, Garrett?
look, should you ever get to the point where you feel that you just need a little bit more of you, come and see me, yes?
Like an augmentation? Like an enhancement?
Yes, exactly
Make things
that.
larger?
And we'll make things larger, we'll make things brighter. Your positivity would overflow.
More colorful?
Absolutely.
Cypher, could you imagine? Everything twinkling with all different colors like the rainbow.
What's a rainbow?
You know, after a storm, whenever you see all these colors.
Yeah, we don't get those here because there's no sunshine.
Have you guys not been out of, this area?
Cypher's a year old.
The things I could show you.
Do they know that, Cypher? That's the question.
They don't know that.
Did you tell us that just then? Or?
No. Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, we don't know in character. I don't think.
Know what?
That's Cypher's.
All right. In that case, then I'm gonna throw a spanner at Cypher. The botanist tilts her head. Along does the nurse, and the nurse just looks towards Cypher.
What?
Your curiosity is quite childlike.
Okay.
You know not of rainbows or storm. Do you know what lies outside of Novostoya?
Well, yeah, I went to the trees. Right, we went to the trees. Right?
The trees. Is that so?
Oh, guess that reminds me of something. Like, someone sitting in the shade today is because someone planted a tree a long time ago. Isn't that right, Cypher?
I don't know how long a tree takes to grow.
I so wish I was in the room right now.
It also means that about 50 years ago, a magical darkness was cast across the land.
50 years. Wow. Wow. Okay. And he starts counting. I'm like,
You're going to need
16
more fingers
months
than that.
old. Yep.
So, it's at this point where you begin to hear this raspy cackle echo from an open door behind you. Just, botanist, we have something new. Have they told you of the gift? And immediately, quite animated, the coroner emerges from the door. You hear the cracking of a staff on cobble, and eventually he bursts into the room. Did they tell you of the gift? Go on. You, yes. And he points towards, sort of in Reza and Cypher's direction. Go on, tell her. She should know.
We were just talking about rainbows. But okay.
And trees.
Peace.
Rainbow. Of course you're talking rainbows and trees with a dryad. Sorry, the botanist.
We bought you a tiefling afflicted with your poison.
The botanist's eyes go wide and a smile peeps up on her lips. Oh, is that so? Ah, I wondered what Jed had under his arm. I believe, Coroner, that you have paid them, yes? Coroner shakes his head immediately. No, there's no payment yet. I think that we of the society could owe them a favour. And with that, he looks to the rest of the group who, you've all now congregated back into the central chamber. Various jars, as usual, are lining the walls. And silence descends across momentarily, apart from the knocking as this hand in the jar is just using a single knuckle to just knock on the side of the glass. And then point towards Cypher.
Cypher's distracted by the hand now. He's like, oh.
You've been offered a deal. I mean, if you want something else than a favour, then I'm sure that we can acquiesce to your demands.
A future favour would be okay with us, I believe. If anyone has any problem with it.
No, we brought her as a gift, and favor's fine for me.
Yep.
Indeed.
Sounds good to me.
Good. Do you have any requests? I am aware that this one has caused you some trouble. Yes.
The only thing is, she never leaves here alive.
That. And, I don't know if you find out anything interesting during her stay here, like maybe name, something like that, if you are willing to share that, perhaps?
I am not one useful in information extraction. As you probably imagine, I do not get out much. Talking is difficult. But you, nurse, yes. Offer her. And he looks towards the botanist, and the botanist in return cocks her head to the side and then slowly nods. Yes, good. Offer her a deal. The nurse just smirks and nods. Very well, then it seems that we are all appeased, and I am sure that the chirurgeon herself will also be thoroughly impressed with our new guest. So, the nurse claps her hands together. With that, is there anything else that we of this society can do for you at this moment in time? Anything you require?
I don't believe I need anything.
Nope, not that I can think of.
No.
I need to know something.
Yes, go on.
The person this hand belongs to, was he dead when you cut it off, or was it alive and it stayed alive, or did you bring it back?
A good question. No. Let us just say that he is the hand now. Yeah?
Oh.
Reminds me to never offer the coroner a hand with anything.
So it's like, so like, he condensed his shadow down into his hand. I get it. Looks at Vanya. I get it.
Alive. She whispers to him.
that, I guess our business here is concluded. So, I can also imagine my associates, and the nurse points towards the coroner and the botanist, are rather eager to engage in some scientific endeavors. So if there is nothing further for now, and by this point she's almost like behind Cypher, just ushering him towards the stairs that lead to the main corridor back to the street.
Why she always got to be pushing me?
Anything? No? No? Good. Marvellous, even. Yes? Yes? Garrett?
Come along, let's go home. I'm actually starving.
I can offer you some food if you so wish. A quiet taste.
No, Coroner, thank you. Enjoy your gift while it's fresh.
Yes, of course. Thank you. Botanist, come. We have screams to extract. And with that, you're sort of ushered down the corridor by the nurse, who, you know, it's not a gentle easing out. You know, she's literally almost at the stage of skipping and pushing you all towards the door. And for such a short, petite woman, who would be the main person being pushed?
I think we established it was Cypher,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, just
Yeah.
Cypher.
Cypher, roll me an insight check.
Insight.
Come on, 20.
11.
11, it's enough.
Poorly.
So the only thing I could probably for you, you know Jed's strong, right? Like physically strong. You get the impression that the nurse is potentially a little bit stronger.
Shit.
Cypher just enjoys the sensation of being ushered along by this
Yeah. She's
unknowing brute.
she's almost got like a hand. In fact, you know what? I'm going to go there. Fuck it. She's got her hand like on your bum, and she's just lifted you up about a centimeter or two off the ground, and is just kind of carrying you almost, half push, half carrying down the hall with the rest of the group in front of you. All right, there you go.
I feel like it would hurt to get lifted up by your butt cheek.
It's down to Cypher.
No, he kind of leans in and just kind of sits on her hand.
Okay, fair.
Is that practice with the swing, you see?
Yeah.
So as you all, again, are basically forced outside, just before the nurse closes the door, she looks towards Vanya. Honestly, if you, again, keep my comment in mind if you wish to be a little more. If you like you, but you wish there was more of you, then let's have a chat, yes?
Please, no, we don't need more Vanya in our lives.
I've
really,
kind of
really
wanted.
don't.
I've kind of wanted to be a little bit more voluptuous, though, Reza.
There it is.
Well,
There it is.
I can't fault you there. Do what you need to do. But yeah.
Well, I'm gonna think on it because, I mean, that could come in useful, right?
All I will say is that the only thing it will require is... You brought a gift. And therefore I will be honest with you. It will require a finger to be removed. It won't be painful, but it will require a finger to be removed. But with that, a ritual that we can cast would... Do you know about witch fingers by chance?
You're not saying my finger, right? I could give you like Jed's finger.
Hold the fuck on now.
She said a finger.
If you
Wait,
wish
press
to
on?
discuss... Well,
Probably not.
no. The only person who... I'm sorry to say this, and again, it's just because I know things. Garrett, roll me a... What would it be? I would say either history or arcana. History, yeah, let's go with history. Roll me a history check. You know of them. You have heard the term witch finger before, and typically they are fingers that are worn in a necklace by hags. But that's all I can give you on that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's yeah. That's all I can say on that one. But yeah. So the nurse said, well, if you wish to know more, then perhaps we should get to drink and dinner sometime. Yes.
I would like that very much. Probably something outside of the folly, because they just they don't have what I'm accustomed to.
Ah. How about this? If you wish to learn more, then dinner's on me. And with a wink, the nurse shuts the door. You begin to hear the sound of several locks clicking into place, the iron bar being slid across the door. And you are left in the alleys of lower streets. And there, I think we'll call a quick beer out back for a pee break and a refill o'clock.
It's a good fucking idea.
Good show.
Yeah. Ah, cheers. I appreciate that. So, let me activate this to bring us into lower streets. And again, before I dash off, I'm just gonna just quickly say, again, everyone, thank you for the support. The D's came in with a 15,000 bits, mad bastard. Callie with the gifted subs, thank you. Rayvon gifted subs, thank you. Judgy DM again, gifted subs. I really appreciate the continued support, everyone. Callie with even more gifted subs. Jumpy, Jumplax, Vanya, Arillan. Thank you very much, all of you. I appreciate it. All right, so with that, I will be right back and grab myself a fresh ball of ice for the rum. And nip to the loo. But let's change the tunes up a little. All right, be right back, chat. Nice.
Meek.
Welcome back.
As am I.
Thank you.
Alright, I'm going to have to just put this bottle aside because I'm nearly halfway through it.
As you do.
Did you just crack that open today?
Yeah.
Damn, son.
That's a problem with grog. Like,
It
you
is.
start drinking before you know it, you're like, oh, it's half a bottle gone.
Yeah, with it being, what, 37.5%? Most rums have got that bite to it that slows you down, whereas this hasn't, so it just goes down annoyingly smooth.
This one's gonna be my last one.
Yeah?
Yeah, because
What
the
are you
first one.
drinking?
Clow!
What I was drinking on Friday, so it is a vodka cranberry with lime claw.
Alright.
Interesting.
Sounds a bit different.
That sounds good,
Wow.
actually.
It tastes pretty good. It gives it the old fizzies like I like. But yeah, it's a strong claw, and by the first sip of the second one, I'm like, yeah, I can't drink more than 2.
Well, the main question is it good to be, to be able to have the odd tipple again?
It is. It
Good.
is. For sure. Just drink my stress away. Did that sound really sad? That kind of
That sounded like, yeah.
Listen, truth hurts.
Before I just eat cake, sweets. Now I can drink
Now I
some
can just
liquor.
drink myself into oblivion.
Oh, it's so true.
All right. Reza, are you back?
Yeah.
Cool. I know Garrett's just got to have a few moments. So, we'll continue on. I know he'll dive in a moment. So, with you all making your way through Market Row, eventually, after roughly 20 minutes, half hour, you make your way back to the courtyard outside of the Baron's Folly. I had to pause for a moment there. I forgot the name of the establishment. At this point, normally the Folly would be open, and as you begin to make your way down the street, you notice that there's a small crowd, roughly about 7 or 8 people, the regulars who are gathered around.
What time of day did you say it was?
It would, by this point, it would be. In fact, when did you launch the assault? It was late at night, wasn't it? Was it?
No, it was slightly earlier. So it was about 9 o'clock.
Right. So yeah, by this point, it would probably be 1, 2-ish in the morning, which, typically the Folly would still be open. But obviously with Falco, Asmund being out, you guys being out, the vast majority of the muscle for the Folly would be absent this eve. So yeah, you come up on this scene of several of the regular punters just outside, milling around the door at 2 a.m. in the morning, grumbling to themselves. A few of them have are sat on the ground, appear to be swigging out of bottles and that aren't familiar to you guys. You get the impression they're gone.
So these are the regulars, right? So I'd recognize
Absolutely.
them, they'd recognize us.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, continue on and then...
No, I was about to say, you would instantly, realise that the bottles they're drinking aren't from the Folly. They could have been here a while.
Alright. So Jed's gonna walk up to him, kind of stop behind the crowd. Stop behind one of the dudes that's just sitting on the ground.
Hey, Jed! What's
What
going
the
on?
fuck are y'all doing here?
Well, we came for a drink, didn't we? But it's fucking shut. Francis dead?
Yeah. No. Why didn't you go to another bar instead of just sitting in the street?
I mean, why would we go to another bar? Beer's good. Food's good. Company's good. Place is good. I don't want to go anywhere else.
But we're closed tonight.
Well, you didn't
As
put
you
a
can
fucking...
plainly see.
Yeah, but I thought you might open at some point, and there's no sign on the door saying... I'm going to retroactively say that you would have put a sign on the door.
Okay. He's like, shit, where am I going with this? Fuck! Yeah, you left a sign on the door.
Yeah, no, you definitely left a sign on the door. There's no sign on the door, yes.
Wait, you mean the sign right there? Can you not read?
Or tell
What?
it there's a sign there.
Well, that's a sign. I thought that was a decoration.
No,
All right.
fuck off.
That's
No.
it, he can't read.
Yeah, I know.
So you're opening now that you're back, yeah.
Fuck, that ain't my call. Let me go see what's going on inside. And Jed's gonna pick his way through the crowd, stepping over the ones that are sitting on the ground, and just kind of pushing his way through the ones that are standing. And then Jed's gonna bang on the door. Hey! It's Jed! Let me in!
You hear the door bolts begin to open, and Falco just pops his head around the door. Oh, thank fuck for that. Come on, in you go. What the fuck are they doing out there?
They want a drink and food in the folly. And I guess they can't read the sign on the door.
Why didn't they just go to another fucking place?
They like it here. I asked that question, Falco. They like it here.
Oh, for fuck's sake. All right, well, look, Falco, you hear Falco calling, and you just hear, 1 minute. Francis says, just look, come in, we'll have a chat, and then tell him 5 minutes or something, and then we'll give him something.
All right. Jed turns back to the crowd. Falco says 5 minutes.
5 minutes. Hey! You just hear it. Begin to ripple around the 8 gathered drunkards.
Now, we're gonna serve you, but that if we don't open, I don't want anybody to get in a fuss.
I just want a decent beer, mate.
All right. Okay. All right. All right. And then Jed turns his
Fine.
back on the crowd and walks inside.
As Jed walks in, Vanya is going to say, and the word of the day for you guys while you're waiting to ponder
Ponder?
is it.
Is that the word of the day?
No.
Ponder. What's ponder mean?
Word for you guys to think.
Think.
About. All right, let me get to the word. Okay, it's accessible. I need you guys to be accessible with your hearts and your minds
While
for others.
while all this is going on, Jed turns around and gives a exasperated look. Jesus, that's the second week in a row I fucked that word up. Exasperated look.
I'm gonna make that my word the next time.
Yeah. At Vanya. And while she's carrying on, he gestures for Cypher and Garrett and Reza to come inside.
All right, very quickly, Chuggy, thank you very much. I appreciate those 500 bitties, and thank you. It is, again, I was trying to keep it low-key, but yeah, that didn't happen. Thank you. I appreciate the support, my dude.
We don't keep shit secret, especially your birthday. Your 68th birthday.
Fuck off, twat. Wanker. All right, do you know what? For that, I'm going to roll with Vanya for a bit because I'm enjoying this. So, the 4 of you are ushered inside. Meanwhile, outside, you've got extra masturbated what? Masturbated.
What? What?
Word of the day. Extra
Oh, the
masturbated.
No. Use your words. Like, do
The-
your mouth movements like mine. And she's gonna go up and she's gonna put her hands on his face so that he
Okay,
can make
yeah.
the same motions.
Exist.
Bull.
Bait it. Oh, bait. Bull.
And she's gonna
Bull.
like pull his chin down. Bull.
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 Accessible.
Yes.
Wild.
Accessible.
While she's sounding out this word with this dude, you hear the bolt shut on the door.
Benya,
Hmm?
I think they locked you out.
They what?
Yeah, you know, I think they locked you out because they just did the locks on the door just start clicking.
Well, they said they'd be back in like what, 5 minutes, right?
Yeah.
Have you guys heard of my program?
So, as this is going on,
Thank you,
in brief, Vanya, and you know what, we'll get back to you in a minute. Yeah, we'll come back to that one. What's happening inside as you've all stepped into the Baron's Folly?
Jed's going to the bar for a drink.
All right. At Jed, as you lock the door behind you, step up to the bar. Julian just offers a nod in your general direction and immediately produces a single bottle and drops it on the counter.
You are a hero.
Don't worry, there are no costs today. And he leans over the counter towards Jed and whispers, "Top shelf. You brought Asmund and Falco back. I heard of your little fight, so the best that I could do was offer you something. Well, we all know Asmund's not going to pay you properly because he's a tight-fisted dwarven piece of shit. But, oops.
Booze goes a long way, Julian. Long way. With me, anyway.
I hear you lot muttering over there. Come on, gather round. Fuck me. This Asmund's sat at the desk near the fire and begins to beckon everyone.
Well, goddamn, Asmund, you sound like you're in a good mood.
Well, I've just witnessed what could only be described as a fucking massacre. I didn't even need to lift a finger. Well, I mean, apart from Pariah flew blows from that fucking tiefling bitch, but hey, I think that went pretty smoothly.
Yeah, it did, thankfully.
I got bunked in the nose.
Reza just sits down, wincing.
So, with that, allow me all to buy you a drink at least.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks,
What
Asmund.
do,
Sounds
Okay.
good.
what do you want? In fact, actually, fuck it. Oh, I'm gonna... Julian, whatever these lot want, let them have it. Part as long as they're not the top shelf shite, eh? You see Julian just nod. Go on, Reza.
You're letting Julian manage your purse strings now, are you, Asmund?
Hey, just for tonight. I mean, look, I'm not gonna lie. I knew you were good, but fuck me, seeing you out in the flesh doing what you did tonight, that was something else.
Has he still got his anti-magic orb on him?
No. Nope. The anti-magic orb is not in the downstairs premises.
Okay, cool. Just want to make sure he got rid of him.
Yeah.
Worth at least twice what you've been paying us, so I'll take my 20 silver now.
Alright, that's fine. You want it now, or... Oh, you know what? No. I'm going to do you one better.
21 silver.
I fucking funny. No, actually, you know what? I'm going to call it 30 each.
Well, that's 10 better.
And then on top of that, I'm going to throw you a bag of 250 silver.
Holy shit. Okay.
But there is... and as Asmund places this large pouch of silver on his desk, he sort of keeps hold of the top of it as he looks around the group. But, in fact, where's fucking Vanya? Get her in here as well.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I'll get her. I'll get her. Jed walks to the door, undoes the bolt, throws the door open.
What does he see, Vanya, as the door is thrown open?
He sees Vanya, like, after her spiel of the program says, let me give you an example of some of the advice that I'll give you. Make sure your worst enemy doesn't live between your two ears.
Vanya, boss wants you.
All right. I have been beckoned. If you are interested, whenever the bar opens, you come in and you talk to Francis. Tell him your name. Tell him how I can contact you, and then I'm gonna need the deposit up front that we talked about.
Yeah.
And then we will get started. And
Vanya, today.
And James will be in contact. All right, I gotta go. Thank you. Very much.
You just hear the cat calls of the various regulars as the door slams, and as you step into the Baron's, as you step into the Baron's Folly, Vanya, you notice that Cypher, Garrett, Reza, Falco gathered around Asmund's table near the central fireplace. All right, what the fuck were you doing out there? In fact, you know what?
Making a cell.
Of course you were. Oh, come on, gather around. I've got a proposition for you.
Before you get going, Asmund, you got some thirsty customers waiting out there, by the way.
They can fucking wait.
Okay, all right.
Is it like the usual regulars out there?
It is, yeah. They won't fucking leave.
Aye, of course they won't, because they've probably not got like a silver coin to rub between them themselves. But no, they can fucking wait. In fact, Vanya, when we're done here, do us a favour. I'll let you be on the door tonight. Try and flog some of the shite out of that cabinet out front.
Oh, I've got a hook, line, and sinker.
Perfect.
All that stuff will be very accessible to them for sure.
All right. Well, look, instead of the usual 50-50 split, we'll do it at 70-20 to you, just so I can get rid of some of it, because I know some of it's been there for quite a while now.
I've already got them primed and ready.
Perfect. All right, so, coin. And Asmund slaps this bag of 250 silver coins on the table. All right. This is what I propose, and this is what I want. And this is hopefully what you lot are going to do for me. I want the thanked table.
Jed grins, looks at Garrett, and looks at Reza.
Basically done.
All right.
I guess that's what you would want.
And if you give me the thanked table, nicely gift wrapped, ready for me to take over as fucking owner. Asmund leans back in his chair, looks around Baron's Folly. I will give you this pouch of 250 silver coins and this shithole. All I ask...
The Folly.
All I ask is that, 70-20, 20% of your proceeds go to me. And the Folly's yours. Julian, Francis, they'll work under ye. You still work for me, of course. But I'll give you this place.
right, quick question. Because Vanya doesn't know what the think table is, right? Because I wasn't there when you guys went.
Yeah.
We would have told you during the planning, though, because we talked
Okay.
about the thanks table.
Yes.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, so you'd know that the Thank Table is the is the somewhat upmarket tavern in the Polter district, much larger than the Baron's Folly. Recently done up and improved due to Anvara's money. Yes, let's put the funny money that Anvara's been putting into the business. So yeah. So that's the plan. Asmund leans back. You give me the folly, and I'll give you this bag of 250 silver coin and the folly.
So, Vanya's gonna ask Asmund. So what's your plan with it? Like, is it gonna be kind of like this, like high end? What are you gonna run it just like this one? Like, what's your design idea? And I can help you with some kind of atmosphere.
All right. Get me the folly first. Well, get me the thanked table first, and we'll talk Vanya. How's that sound?
Well,
You have yourself a deal.
If you're turning this place over to us, that mean we have to do all the bullshit to keep it running.
Well, depends. You give me the table. I don't need this place anymore. You can turn it into whatever the fuck you want it to be. You want to carry on as a tavern? You do that. If you don't want Francis and Julian and Liella, then fuck it, I'll have them back. They're good workers.
Oh, Reza, let me run it. Vanya looks at her.
Reza looks around like, how was this suddenly her responsibility to be in charge of this shit?
Jed kind of looks away and ignores the entire situation.
She looks to Garrett for help.
Reza, opportunity is missed by most people because it's dressed in overalls and looks like work. Give it to me, please.
I hate everything.
I don't want to run a fucking bar, so I don't fucking care what you do with that.
Well, we don't need to run a bar. We have Julian, Lorella, France.
At this,
They run the bar.
Falco wraps his arm around Garrett's shoulder. I think I might get involved in this as well. The last thing that... you're going to need someone who works the door, yeah? And to be honest with you, Polter District, fuck that place. Not a chance. No offence, Asmund, but, well, you take over the table and you've got more than enough coin to get whoever you want, aye? Asmund just grins and nods. That's the options anyway. So I've gone, Garrett, you were saying.
So to my eyes, is the place will pretty much run itself, and anything that comes up out of the ordinary, that's on us.
Freaking love this.
But anyway, that's something in the future. We've got to get the Fank table before we even think about this place.
So,
Yep, I agree.
That brings me to the next question then. You're happy to take on and you want to take over, or at least clear out the thank table. I'm gonna need that place fucking spotless, if you catch me drift.
Well, that's okay, because there's no guards left.
I'm pretty good at cleaning.
I'm not talking about... Go on, Reza.
Never fucking mind.
Hey, I'm not talking about spotless with you going around fucking spit shining everything. I need it to be an empty shell for me to work with.
I don't spit on things, but I think I get what you're
So,
talking about.
what you're saying then is, currently current folk who are working there need to find other employment opportunities.
Hey, those who are working there, I don't want them with their fucking, what's the term you used, funny money?
Aye.
Anyone under her sort of employ needs to be persuaded to fuck off. Clientele, I want to keep them, of course, but hey, just make sure that anyone who was working there previously is not working, they won't be working for me.
I can do interviews. I'll make sure that they have a positive disposition.
Right,
and
we're
that we
all
maintain
jumping the gun a bit here. We've got to get the bloody thing in hand first. Now, I said it's practically done, and I think it is, but it still needs to get done. Were you going to
think
say
you're right.
something, Garrett?
Poor Vanya.
Yes. Well, we have the artifacts that we took from the tiefling. We have this sword, clang.
Reza picks up the sword,
Oh,
looks at it, and tucks it into her sword belt. Thanks, Garrett.
And we have this lovely lady's bodice.
Flop.
Which I'm just going to toss at Vanya.
Alright, okay, so...
But that could help. That could totally help Reza accentuate, what
Oh
she's
my
got
God.
going on, because she doesn't have much.
Garrett just
but
puts
then
his
she-
foot...
I saw them earlier.
Garrett just extends his arm and puts it on Vanya's lips, shushing her.
And she just kind of, there's a bit salty.
So, can I just quickly confirm, you're giving the glyphed bodice to Vanya?
Yeah.
Okay. Vanya, you've got that in your inventory, the glyphed bodice. Reza, you are taking the blade.
Yep, I already have it in my inventory.
If you both could explain to chat the two items you've been given, just so that they're aware. We'll go with Reza first.
So, the Malice Blade is the blade that was wielded by Amvara Shabarn. It's a long sword of wicked design. The edge is unnaturally sharp, and several runes are etched into the blade that glow with a faint aura of magical energy. On a critical hit with this weapon, the target takes an extra 7 necrotic damage. And then lock blades. When a creature attacks you with a weapon, you may use your reaction to attempt to lock blades and parry their attack. Is this like a standard thing with swords?
It is,
Okay.
yes. So lock blades and short draw are standard sword things, but the runes of
Okay.
malice. So basically, yeah, it's the malice blade that you got from Anvara to Barn.
So you guys can
On-
see it.
On a crit, the enemy take an extra 7 necrotic damage, but in addition to that, normally a longsword does 1d8 damage, or if you wield it two-handed, it does 1d10 damage. This is bumped up, so it's 1d10 damage on a normal strike, or 1d12 if you wield it two hands. So, extra damage. And Vanya, what have you got?
So I will say she is looking fierce with this on right now, and that what it does is the bodice has a single arcane rune that is situated in the central part of the spine, which keeps her kind of upright,
Yeah, tramp stamp.
And yeah, for sure. It's she might flash it every now and then whenever she wafts that cape up. So as a reaction to the armor with being hit, the power in the rune can be shattered and unleashed at a single target as the hold person spell, which I think is awesome because I don't have
Yes.
that right now.
It's not just that. It's a DC 18, so it's
Yes.
a very powerful. So basically, it's only a one-use item, but you've got a incredibly powerful one-use whole person spell at your disposal.
And a DC 18, I'm telling you, that's awesome.
Yes.
And then, due to the intricacies of the magic design of this armor, it has an arcane focus, and it implies a +2 to intellect with arcane rolls. So
Nice. Oh, that rubbish
It
went down the
is.
wrong hole. Sorry.
Which hole?
Yeah.
Your butthole?
Also, just to quickly let you know, Vanya, the glyph bodice is also classed as, decent armor. Typically, leather armor that you wore before gave you an armor class of 12. You now have an armor class of 13 due to the bodice because it's a well-made item.
oh, so and this is a one and done. So if I use it, like it just kind of bursts off my body and it's
Yes. Yes.
done. Okay.
You still keep
Lift
the
up the armor.
yes. The armor. The armor doesn't just burst off.
Way, get your tits out on this gun.
But no, you keep the +2 to your Arcana rolls. But yes, the DC 18 whole person is just a one and done thing.
Oh, okay.
For the moment.
That's good to know. Thank you.
There's been a
All
lot
right.
of boob talk today.
There's
Yeah.
been there has been
I-
a crazy amount of boob talk. Go on.
I am blaming Callie on this.
I am.
That's. I was about to say I started it. I'm fine with that.
Yep.
But I
Yeah.
also just wanted to say, if anybody in chat was thinking, why did the ranger take the sword? I got a lot of other shit that interfaces with melee attacks, not ranged
Mhm.
attacks. So, yeah.
Honestly, fuck them. You know, you do you. This is what I like about you guys is it's there's no min maxing. It's you're all pretty thorough with your characters. You build the character first and then build the class around them.
Thank you. You hear that? The DM just complimented us.
I know, I fucking hate myself.
I'm glad it's recorded.
Shit. All right. So, with that, Asmund
Now-
looks around. Oh, so go on, Garrett.
Now these are quite obvious pieces of equipment. So the people at the Thank table have been working under Amvara for quite a while. And I'm pretty sure they'll recognise her tools.
You're reading my mind, Garrett.
So when we tell them that she's no longer in charge and we are, feel free to point out that we're in possession of her tools. She doesn't need them anymore. And they don't need to be in their bar anymore.
Mm-hmm.
With
Hey,
that,
Garrett.
Oh, go on, Sever.
Garrett, why don't you just write up a little thingy and have him sign over the bar to the boss?
It's not a bad idea.
I have some parchment if you want it.
Is
Right.
it the parchment from the front? I just want to know for me.
No, she's had parchment on her, but
Damn.
Ugh.
if she needs to restock, she knows where it's at.
Right, so it's quite late. Are we doing this first thing in the morning? You know, when are we planning this non-hostile takeover? Just go get it over with tonight, or first thing in the morning?
It's probably a bit late tonight. And besides, that place is a bit crawling with gods, right?
City
Yeah, that's
guard,
the point.
probably.
I'd like
Well-
a little bit of a rest. I'm tired.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, but the fact that you've got, like 20 or more people in a fucking pile that you're burning, I dare say that'd attract the guard.
I have no knowledge of what you speak of as.
Oh, fuck off.
And if that was true. I'm sure it was an accident. Like it wasn't intended to burn
Definitely
them, but
street lamp malfunction,
an
quite horrible tragedy.
experiment. Yeah. Rez is right.
Okay, well, if we're doing this tomorrow, I'm going to bed.
It's that moment.
Go to walk.
So go.
Go.
No,
I was
go
gonna
for it.
go, Jed,
Yeah,
how old are you?
36.
Okay.
Nice even number.
Fuck
A
your
year
life.
older than me.
He just gave you his age, Chet.
Shit. It's at that moment where Julian pipes up. I thought that, no, drinks. Never mind, I'll put them back then, shall I? If you're going to bed, Jed.
No. Listen, I'll take a nightcap.
It helps
You-
us sleep better if we just drink like 3 in a row.
Alright, that's fair. Then in that case, then there you go. Drinks all around. Wish you a pleasant night's rest and good luck in whatever endeavours you're all going on in the morrow. And with that, Julian just put several high-end bottles of liquor on the counter.
Jed grabs a bottle, turns around, thanks Asmund, and walks to the bedroom.
Got a quick question.
Fire away.
When we searched Taban's body, did she have anything with writing on, anything with her signature?
No. So if you remember, I believe we said this last week, but the vast majority of the crew, Taban, they had nothing identifying on them.
It's because she was in the bar when this all kicked off.
Yes.
So she would have been doing her own thing. She wasn't actually out fighting.
Yes, but no, she didn't.
Wow. Okay, cool.
Diesel, fuck that fucking alert.
See, I set it to an hour because I didn't want it to be too obnoxious.
Yeah.
I thought about setting it every 15 minutes.
I'm an old man now. Oh, god damn it. All right. So sadly, Taban had no paperwork on her. Yes, she would have been in the bar. But by this point, I dare say it's safe to say, Taban wasn't an idiot. She sent literally, 28 guys against you, which should have been more than enough to, she sent her entire force against you. It should have been enough to kill you and wipe you out. But she's not stupid enough to carry important documents on her.
I didn't want documents. I just wanted what a handwriting looked like.
No. There would have been nothing, no documents, nothing on her that would.
It's fine.
Yeah.
I've got plan B.
There's definitely plan B, but I'm sorry to shit on your parade. Taban wasn't an idiot.
That's fine. We've got her shit. That's good enough.
Absolutely. So I guess you all wanted to take a long rest with Vanya. How are you going to regale or inspire the group? Give them some encouraging words before bed.
So as we all get into the bed, she is buttoning up her nightgown as everybody is kind of laying and kind of letting out their, this pillow feels good. This blanket feels amazing. And as that happens, she says, the question isn't who is going to let us. It's who's going to stop us. And I think with those words, we can go and we can get this new tavern and we can make it happen, and then I can run the other one. And you guys will be amazed by how much positivity we can inspire with our guests, with their drinking, with their eating, with their profit, with their attitudes changed.
You hear a bottle clank
We can do this.
and the bed creak. And then good night, everybody.
All right, so you all get a short rest. On top of that, should you need it, you also get an additional 1d6 HP due
I
to.
was so good in that last fight. I didn't take any damage.
And I love this in chat. She ends it with, "It will all be accessible."
Oh my god! Chat, don't encourage her, please. She's already too hard to manage.
So, in spite of some of you taking
Oh, I
a little bit. Go on, Vanya.
I was like, I gotta roll.
Yeah.
Forgot. I was so inspiring that I forgot to roll myself.
So, in spite of some of you fall asleep immediately. Others, it takes a little longer due to the fact that the noise from the regulars down below, who have been let in for a few drinks, echoes into the rooms above the Baron's Folly. But regardless, you all managed to get a good 8 hours sleep and a short rest fit in. So just for those who are joining us, we run a little bit more of a grittier rest system. Normally in D&D, a short rest is half an hour and a long rest is 8 hours. We have a short rest of 8 hours and a long rest is 3 days minimum. But again, a long rest has to be done in an actual bed in the with confines of an inn or a safe place, which also allows for a little bit of downtime activity as well. All right, so as you all begin to drift into sleep to rest for the eve, you wake up, I would say probably 9-10 a.m. in the morning the next day. And Jumplax is going to, so Vanya's BRB. Shall we call a quick break? Been an hour?
Sure.
Yeah?
Sure, why not?
Yeah. All right, we'll call a quick 2 minutes BRB break. Because we're all aging with weak bladders.
God, ain't that the truth?
I'm not going to refill it yet. We're still good. We're still good on the rum. But I will be right back. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. The reason for that, Smith, is it's pretty warm in here. I am running 2 PCs in an already warm room. The fact that these ice balls melt as quick as they do is, yeah, disturbing. Who we're waiting for? Jump, Callie?
I believe so.
Yeah. All right. I like how most streamers when they vape, they tend to blur things out. I'm just like, yeah, fuck it.
Yeah, I couldn't handle that.
I'm too much of an addict. We've all got to have vices in life.
Some of us more than others.
Yeah. Rum and nicotine. Oh, let's go. Welcome back.
Back.
Hello.
Hello.
So, as morning breaks, I dare say, apart from Francis, you would all begin to make your way downstairs, eating breakfast, revitalizing. As per the norm, I'm going to ask Jedediah to roll me a 1d6.
Yeah, boy.
Oh, yeah, go on, explain. This is on you.
Jed sidles up to the bar, kind of leans over it.
Yeah.
Hey, Francis. Hey, don't
Frank.
you,
Bacon and eggs tonight, you want some?
yeah, and a bottle, you know.
I 2 bowls, yeah, some one. 2 bowls.
No, let's just go with one today.
I just want that. How do you like your
We
bacon?
got some shit to do. Bacon, not burnt.
No, more.
No.
Well, no, a little bit of the fat.
Let's leave a little bit of fat jiggle on there.
I'll go do that now. You can give me 5 minutes.
5 minutes, perfect. Thank you, Francis.
Francis just takes a random bottle from beneath the counter and just puts it in front of Jed. Jed, you notice that this bottle that's been offered to you was probably something left over from the night before. It's already had half of it drank out of. One of the regulars bottles, perhaps, that wasn't finished.
As always, Jed doesn't care. Like, when he gets a good bottle, it's a nice treat. But all that's important is that he gets alcohol.
And Francis, as usual, makes his way into the kitchen. It's at the stage where the rest of you begin to filter into the Baron's Folly. That's a good point, Jump. You should ask me. You should, Did you go to bed straight away, or did you stay up?
I stayed up for a little bit because my job was to sell the bottles. So
All right.
she does as she's told.
Roll me a 1d20. Oh, that's a piss poor attempt. But I want to know how it went.
It went pretty successful. She was able to talk about her program and how positivity sheds light. She did have about 20 patrons come and try to buy liquor, but for some reason they seemed a little off put by all the chit chat, and not all of them bought. Not
That
sure
and
why. It can't be because of her sales pitch.
some of them probably were genuinely poor as fuck. Carry on.
But if positivity has no cost, I mean, well, it does, but I mean, you do what you can to get through with life, and sometimes you got to work an extra job or things to get to that, and that's what she told those 7 individuals, and they went out and they found the extra coin. And bought the bottles, and also was looking towards her program. And she made a few friends along the way, talked about James, which James was not there, and
No.
gave them James's contact.
One thing I will say is that when you mentioned that James would be in the coin flow district, now I'm just going to quickly bring up the map of Novostoya for everyone. So obviously the Baron's Folly is here. The vast majority of people in lower streets can't get through the gates into the coin flow district, or sorry, the West Commons. So West Commons is difficult to get into. The coin flow, which is over here, even harder. That requires permits. That's the major hub of trade in Novostoya.
So I sent 7 to 20 people to the gates to try to get into coin flow to talk to James.
Yeah. Would you tell the rest of the group about this?
No, she doesn't feel that she needs to, because she's already given them the spiel about the program, and knows that she tries to flaunt it at every opportunity that she has, because you miss 100% of the shots that you never take, right?
Oh my god.
Absolutely. So this is a out of character. So this is not something your character would know, but sending beggars to try and get through the Obsidian Gate into the Coinflow district. There's a good chance there were 7 hangings last night.
But she did not let them know her name, though.
No,
She only let them know James's name.
You're just responsible for 7 deaths. That's what he's saying. Nobody cares that they know who Vanya is.
But she doesn't know that. She
No.
thought that she told them to seize the moment.
They did indeed seize the moment. Whether or not you'll see them again is a completely different story.
Yes,
More like
the district
got
was
seized.
not accessible.
Oh my god, I love that! Why am I not this good with that word of the day? Like, that is awesome. Sorry, continue.
That's so good. Alright, so, with Cypher, Jed, Reza, an hour later, Vanya makes her appearance, and I would imagine by this point, Garrett, are you in or out?
I've been out,
Okay.
but I'm in.
All right. So, all of you are present. Early morning. At this point, probably 9 a.m. 10 a.m. Yeah, let's say 10 a.m. Vanya having a bit of a lie-in and you all eating breakfast. What's the plan for the day?
I'm sat at Asman's table using his writing supplies. I'm a bit of a tea leaf like that.
Fair.
I've got my forgery kit out as well.
All right.
Reza. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
And I'm writing up a very elaborate and official looking bill of sale.
All right. I'm not going to ask for a roll. You know, you've got enough time to do this during the morning rituals. So, what's it a bill of sale for?
The Fang table for the price of 1 silver coin.
You fucking... Alright, for 1 silver coin. Oh. Let's go with a deception check. Or sleight of hand. Your choice.
Sleight of hand.
Okay. Alright, fuck me, I guess.
Hey.
Okay, so I would say by this point, you know, you've written up a pretty convincing. The wording used is very much what those from Hightown District would use. There isn't a signature on it yet of Taban, but the document.
It's not for Taban.
Okay.
It's for the guy that runs the Fang table.
All right.
Because we're gonna make him an offer he can't refuse.
Vanya is
Go on. Sorry.
Vanya's gonna lean over and suggest, Garrett, you should use yours truly on that. Look, that will get you a sell every time.
Or how about we use Asmund Mason as he's the one that wants the bar?
Well,
Seems a bit long.
I'll tell you both. I was, and Rez is just kind of sitting near them, polishing the blade, cleaning it, polishing out all the nicks from the fight yesterday.
Fucking edgelord. Go on.
She's like, I was planning on going and telling them that it was ours now. No negotiation needed. We've got this.
It's merely a prop. We go in there, we tell him we're taking the bar, we get him to sign this so it all looks above board, and then he can fuck off.
Right, but you're gonna let me have my fun, right? First, before you bring out your little paperwork.
Pretty much. I just want something
So-
I can give to Asmund when we're done to say, here's your proof, give us our money and our par.
Alright,
it needs
okay,
to
I
look-
support that.
It needs to
Alright.
look professional then, so yours truly would not work. Maybe use sincerely, or
How about
Guys.
you go away and leave me in my work?
I'm just saying, if it doesn't look official, you got to use official
Says
verbiage.
the woman who can't get a permit to sell in the coin flow district.
Is the woman who is selling in the coin flow district without a permit. Wait,
At
don't
this-
tell anybody about that, Reza.
At this point, you know, Francis is in the ball. I mean, Garrett's pretty good at the old horse, and why he has him exist, you know. I've made a fair bit of coin from a Garrett. What?
Garrett,
Did you just say
what did he
Francis?
just
No.
say?
Garrett? Yeah, Garrett. Yeah.
Yeah, this is Garrett. Yeah,
Yeah.
and
Right.
he points at him.
Writing. You know, you see Francis just making a writing gesture. Writing.
He's writing. Reza, he's writing. Okay.
Garrett's pretty good at the old writing. Garrett is pretty good at
Garrett
the
is
old
writing.
writing thing.
Garrett is good
Good.
at writing.
Yeah.
Reza, I think, did he say Garrett is good at writing?
Yeah. I
Yeah.
think that's what he said.
Forgery. Yeah, forgery. You're pretty good at it.
Fornicate.
No, not fornication, forgery.
Fornicate.
No,
Good.
four.
I have no idea. Reza, what's he
Repeat
saying?
after. Repeat
What's
after
he
me.
saying?
Repeat after me, Vanya. Four.
Four.
No, four. J-
And she
J-
does like 4 fingers.
J.
Four.
Yeah, J.
I have
Re.
Re.
Yeah.
Forgery.
Forgery. All right.
Jessica gets up and walks outside.
Forgery! He's forging something. Is that, did I get it right, Jed?
Jed looks at Vanya. Leans way over the bar and grabs another bottle off the bottom shelf.
At this, no.
Yeah. Sorry.
No, Francie just offers you a decent bottle, like a third or fourth tier bottle.
No, okay, all right. Jed has the shitty bottle back. Takes the third or fourth tier bottle. Looks at Vanya. And goes, yeah, you got it. And then he just fucking upends the bottle.
Not, okay, so he wasn't saying fornication, which would have been completely off because I didn't see any of that happening. He said forgery.
Jed's nodding as he's drinking from the bottle.
Okay. Garrett, I apologize, but in my experience of trying to get to the coin flow district, which is, in the last 1-2 months, they use the word sincerely.
That's all well and good, as we're not making a permit for the coin flow district. We're doing a bill of sale for a bar.
I just wanted to give you my expertise. I thought I could be useful, but apparently I don't know anything about bar law.
I've never seen a permit for the coin flow district.
Do you want me to show you one?
You get me one and show me, yeah.
I gave it, oh shit. Okay, eventually. It's gonna take me some time, all right? But I don't know if it's going to... I don't know anything about bar law. You're good.
Why, thank you. I'll get on with what I'm doing.
Thank you.
Oh dear. Very quickly, I'm going to just interject. Sneeze, thank you for the gift of sub to Chuggy, by the way. And Chuggy, thank you for the 500 bits. I know it was a little bit delayed there. It's just, this has been fucking comedy gold. So, but yeah, I appreciate you. Thank you. All right. So, with Garrett forging, or at least writing out this bill of sale for the thank table, Jed at the bar drinking, Vanya doing Vanya things. Reza is
Polishing her sword.
polishing her blade. Cypher.
Oh no! Reza
No,
got
go
up
on.
and went outside during
She
the
did.
forgery fornication.
Yes. Reza fucked off. Cypher.
Cypher, unlike him, usually, is kind of in a sullen mood. He's kind of pouting. And he's going to look to Vanya and go, Vanya, how old are you?
Like an exact age. A lady never tells her exact age. Like,
It's just like Garrett. Garrett, are you a lady?
No, Cypher, I'm not a lady.
Okay.
He's just mysterious.
what's
Garrett wouldn't
why?
tell me.
A Cypher, why are you asking my age? I mean, I trust you. I like you. You know, I might tell you if you don't tell others. Like, what's
How old do
Do I
have
got
to be before I'm
wrinkles?
grown up? No. Do you have wrinkles? And he gets angry and he
I'm wondering if you think that I look old. Why are you asking?
How old do I have to be before I'm like an adult?
Like, she looks around to those around her, like 11 or 16, between those ages. Like, I think women can be sold off at those ages.
What the fuck?
God damn it, Vanya.
Aren't we back in the medieval times?
God, it doesn't matter. Why would you put that in the conversation regardless of what?
If we want to sell Cypher, I don't know.
What's the age of majority in Novostoya?
That's not a thing.
That's a question for the DM. I'd like to hear the answer, please.
Tread carefully.
In the lower districts, most people, probably wouldn't live past 60 due to the poverty. Outside, in the more upmarket areas, 70, 80, 90, lower district, 60 years old is usually the maximum lifespan.
I don't think that was her question.
That was not my question.
What was? Rephrase. What was the question?
Age of majority. What age is somebody considered an adult?
In Novostoya, I would probably say about 16, 17.
Okay.
I was right in that range. That's the top
You
range.
also said 11.
I said 11 to 16. I didn't know what we were at. You're welcome, Cypher. We can sell you now.
Oh my god.
But I'm not 11.
You'll get there.
Yeah, in like 10 years, that's ages away.
Garrett, do you want to handle this question? I don't know how to answer this.
This turned really into a bad angle, and I apologize for that.
Yes, thank you. Cypher, where I come from, people aren't usually that worried about ages for things. You're classed as an adult when you act like an adult.
So I'm like an adult, right?
Yes, you've got a deep knowledge, a skill set. You can be relied upon. I treat you as an adult.
Vanya's gonna look around and say, "It's like a perfect answer." Garrett, that's way better than what I said.
Yeah, like way better than what you said.
However, age can bring wisdom.
Reza had walked back in by now, and she's just like, is she done?
No,
Yeah.
no, it got worse.
There's still no a constant wheel, and it's like a water wheel, like a windmill, constantly turns over and over and over and over.
Yes,
Francis.
Francis is talking about water.
Your wisdom
Who's
astounds
what?
me.
Who is what?
Shut up.
Francis is talking about
Vanya,
water.
be quiet. Just.
I'm a constant fault of wisdom. I mean, I'm very quite intelligent, but most people
You're
don't
a
seem to think
fart of wisdom. Absolutely.
it. Damn it! You knew what I was saying. Shit.
Vanya's left eye is twitching because she's straining so hard to try to figure out what he's saying.
Man, you know, the best thing for you to do is like this to some of the others, because they might know more better than you, but, you're going smart. I mean, that's no bad as a thing, so,
She's like, she heard you, so she points at herself, and she heard
Yeah.
skunk. She was like, I smell.
No, you've got gumption. You're pretty, you know what you're doing. Yeah, hey, gumption.
Guys, did you hear? I know what I'm doing. Cypher, I feel like Garrett gave you really good advice because at the time I didn't know, because I have not been sold myself, so I just see
Maybe you tell yourself you're a bit of a prostitute, you know.
I don't know what he just said, but don't sell yourself, I think is what he said.
He
Cypher.
said
Yeah.
if you sold yourself, you'd be a prostitute.
No, that's true, Cypher. That is like wisdom that you should take is to not sell yourself.
That's why I fucking said Francis is the fucking fart of wisdom.
Did you say fart of wisdom?
Yes,
Yes.
I did.
So he smells of wisdom, Cypher. So listen to him.
I mean, I've been around the block a few times. So.
He's been around. He has sold himself, Cypher. Is what he just said. And it is not something that is favorable. So if you want to make some extra coin, do not sell yourself, but sell your skills. And if your skills are yourself, do not sell yourself because then you will become what do you say that was? Reza?
Cypher, Cypher,
A pros.
never listen to Vanya. Just don't ever take her advice. You listen to Garrett.
It's at this
Okay,
point
yeah.
where the door opens and Asmund pokes his head through and looks up. What the fuck are you lot still doing here? I thought you'd have fucked off by now.
We're teaching Cypher.
Yeah, if I was 11, I could sell myself.
Right. Sure. No. What the fuck have you been teaching him, Vanya?
Is he not 11? Is he not older than 11?
I don't have
No,
a fucking
what?
clue.
He's younger than 11? Go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm just taking it back.
I'm only one.
Hey, you're 1 year old. What the fuck? You're not.
Yeah,
Yes.
I got out of the tube, and it's been a year. I'm one.
The
I'm sorry, you
fallopian
got out of the
tube?
what?
Tube? What fucking tube?
The tube where people come from.
The fallopian tube?
Peep.
I don't know what it's called. It didn't have a label. It was on fire.
People don't come out of a tube. You know what? Do me a favor.
I've never seen a fallopian tube.
Can you lot do me a favor and just fuck off and get me a table, please?
Right, okay, how about we just fuck off then? Garrett, you done writing the bill of sale?
I just need a stick of sealing wax and I'm good to go.
Oh, I love you guys. I really do.
Asmund, you got any sealing wax?
Hey, just, you know that, look under the drawers, third drawer down on the desk. Should be something there.
And Garrett goes rooting through his drawers.
Yeah.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, you know, it's where he describes. There's sealing wax in the third drawer down, along with a small candle and a wax spoon.
Perfect. I'll pocket them all.
Oh, you son of a bitch. I mean...
I'll bring these back when we come back.
Hey, alright. I mean, it's only fucking wax and a few fucking spoons and shit, so you do what you need to do. Alright, Francis.
Rolled up the bill.
So with Asmund just ordering his usual breakfast, getting you lot back on track. What's the plan?
Walk over and do the thing.
Go and do the
Well,
thing. Go on,
We're
Garrett.
going to make our way towards the thank table, but we're going to stop a couple of streets away. And we're
Okay.
going to have a little scout. Make sure there's not like a million billion city watch there. And just take a lay of the land. See if there's any of Taban's folks that survived our purge. See if there's anyone hanging around the thank table, any opportunists, before we go and do our thing.
All right. So I'm going to ask, roll me a perception check, please, for those who. So let's have a quick. What's the party composition look like? You know, Garrett, I would imagine you're head of the party, lead scout.
Mm-hmm.
Reza?
Can I ask a question?
Of course you
really
can.
quick?
Yeah, go for it.
And this is to Lee. Like, do we want to make fake marks on ourselves to make it look like we're part of her crew?
No, completely the opposite.
Okay. Just
We're
making
going to
sure.
tell them we've murdered their entire crew.
Yeah, we're going in there big dick swinging.
Yeah.
Reza
Mm,
is
love it.
very obviously walking through lower streets into the Poulter district, displaying her trophy sword, cloak open, hand on the hilt. Very obvious she has Tabarn's sword right now.
All right. Vanya, you've got Taban's armor. Are you displaying this, or are you keeping wrapped up in the in your robe?
I'm telling you, since everybody else is displaying their and they're peacocking, I'm gonna peacock as well.
All right.
I would-
Jed
I would
Garrett.
say we would-
Oh, sorry, go on, Garrett.
but I would say we don't make it too in your face until we actually get in the bar, and then we go full peacock.
That's what I was thinking too.
Okay, that's
honestly.
fair.
So here's the deal. It's not as shiny, and it will be shiny when we get into the bar.
All right.
That's it. You just whip your cloak off, show your full battle armor, look menacing.
Okay.
All right.
So
Don't
just to
look big.
recap,
Yep.
we are not flaunting until we get to the bar.
Okay. Cypher, anything you wish to add?
Cypher's gonna make himself a little bit taller and a little bit puffed out than usual.
All right. How you doing
Menacing.
I'm gonna shape change and make
Okay.
myself taller. So my clothes are a little bit tight today, so I'm like, and I'll pop that up.
Cypher's gonna be sporting some python.
He is swole AF.
Really uncomfortable. Gareth's like, make yourself look menacing, and Cypher's like, okay. And then he just looks uncomfortable and awkward as fuck.
So making your way through lower streets, Market Row, eventually into the Polter district, you find yourselves at the main door to the thank table. Let's quickly change the tunes anyway. All right. So as you get to the main door, Cypher, you swell up with your shape change ability. The various clothing begins to become taut against your flesh as you grow in size. Vanya, you sweep your cloak aside, showing the glyphed bodice, as well as Reza. showing off the
With a
malice blade.
Whoosh
Go on.
sound. Sorry, with a. Sorry, I want sound effects. I apologize.
It's. I'm waiting for the sound effects. I just hit it and a. Give me some sound effects.
Get right up on the mic.
She's gonna take it like over her shoulder and go.
Fwoof. Fwoof.
Okay.
Okay.
Good attempt.
I like fwoof. And with that, you all step into the thank table, pushing the heavy wooden doors, which is like a double door, aside. At this point, it's midday. As you step inside, there is a large crowd of the locals all gathered in the tavern, heavily drinking, various plates of food on each table being devoured. Are you guys going in heavy? Like payday?
Weren't we scouting first to see if any of her thugs were still around?
I can easily say that without a single roll, no thugs remain. There is no one apart from a single older chap who's on watch, who pays you no attention whatsoever as you step in. There is no one.
Okay,
Alright.
so we're going to walk up to the bar.
Yeah, well, Ressa's the only one who's been in here before, so...
Mhm.
And she knows the name of the guy who runs it, which I'm trying
Do
to find
you?
in my notes.
Do you?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I was given a name.
You were.
Yes. Yes. So Reza kind of half saunters up to the bar and looks for Zalam, as he has been described to her, and looks around to see if she can get a read on him.
You see a somewhat older gentleman with a pretty well-styled stash, almost like a mullet, behind the bar. This is the man known as Zalam, the proprietor of the thanked table.
He's a handsome fucker, isn't he?
He really is.
Look at that beard.
Mm-hmm. So she walks up, looks at Zalam, and says, Zalam, today's your lucky day.
I don't think we've had the honour of having a discussion, my dear pale beauty, but I'm Zalam Alatur. And who, may I ask, are you?
We are the representatives of the new ownership of this establishment.
What are you and the rest of... And at this point, he points towards the... so, in fact, let's... As this is going on, how are the rest of you approaching this? So, we've got Reza currently at the bar. What are the rest of you doing? Garrett. Let's go Garrett first.
God, you would call on me when I just stepped away for a second.
Yes. I can smell your AFK-ness.
That sounded like anus.
Shh.
I'm just going to be sat at the bar,
Okay.
looking over everyone, looking for anyone that's going to cause a problem.
Roll me a perception check. Thanks, Miss Silent Kill. I appreciate that. I don't. I'm lying. 14. So, just to reconfirm, as you glance around the thanks table, you would notice that there is indeed a lack of heavies. There is, apart from the guard at the door, probably only one more chap who seems to be dressed in leather armour with a billy club at his waist. You get the impression that you've pretty much decimated the entire guard unit and ring of the thank table.
So I'm going to make eye contact with Jed, and I'm just going to nod towards the guy in leather armor, just so he's aware. If anyone's going to come running, it's going to be him, and she'll bash him in the next week.
That's fair. Jed sat at the bar, kind of hunched over, drinking from a drink he ordered.
Mm-hmm.
And looks back at Garrett, nods at him, kind of glances back over his shoulder at the dude Garrett indicated, nods again, resumes his drinking.
This chap just appears to be... Oh, sorry. Well, very quickly. The chap who you glanced over towards seems to be roughly about 6 foot tall, relatively well built, like a bandana wrapped across his greasy hair, and he's seems to be genuinely disinterested in the goings on in the thank table. Almost as if he was drafted in at the last minute.
And they don't pay him enough for this shit.
Yes, and they don't pay him enough for this shit. Vanya, go on.
Vanya, who's gonna have her hands out and says, imagine. Because
I'm trying to imagine you right now, yeah! You just hear this chorus of echo. Granted, there's easily 20 to 30 people, if not more, in the thank table at the minute.
You, sir.
Yeah?
Worry.
What?
Are you worrying right now?
No, I'm pissed!
Pissing.
No, I'm...
Misuse of imagination. Let me tell you right now, okay? Are you listening?
I'm listening!
Just think. Courage is like a muscle. We strengthen it by use. And just look at what you all can do. Now, let me tell you right now. Can you envision yourself being muscular?
Vanya?
In fact, no, I want to see where this goes.
Reza, 1 second. 1 second. You, ma'am, right there.
Yeah, that's me, a woman from the back who's currently sat on the lap of one of the patrons of the thank table, looks over towards Vanya. Yes, me.
When a woman becomes her own best friend, life is easier. Like, you don't have to put on the charade. For all of these men and women in front of you, like, just think, life is like a sewer. When you get out of it, it depends on what you put in it, right?
I mean, as far as I'm aware, that just shit goes in a sewer, yes?
It does. So if you put shit in, guess what?
Get shit out?
Oh my god! Yes! Yes, you get shit out.
Vanya, what does this have to do with what we're trying to do right now?
Let me tell you right now, Reza, you cannot plow a field by turning it over in your mind. To begin, you must begin.
But that's what I'm trying to do, dear. I was going to use the sword. Not my mind.
That's fear. You cannot manipulate by fear, but by positivity.
I'm positive that I can
Worry.
do this.
No, you're creating worry, and worry is a misuse of imagination.
Oh, right, we're done. Okay.
So hang on. So what you're saying is that I don't need to worry anymore. This rather drunken man lurches up towards Vanya. Is that right? I just don't need to worry anymore. Yeah.
You're right, because everything you've ever wanted is sitting on the other side of your fear.
Oh, well, my fear is not having any more to drink. So, cheers! And a chorus of cheers echoes around the thank table as everyone dips into to whatever cup or tankard is in front of them. Cypher, I'm going to dive over to you quick.
Cypher's just hovering behind Garrett. Chest puffed out, looking awkward.
Roll me a performance check.
A performance check.
A performance check. Let's say 10 or more and you look, pretty convincing. All right. I'll give you that.
I'm looking swole as fuck.
You're looking swell AF. Yeah. Not sure why. The barkeep doesn't. Zalam doesn't seem to really care. His attention's currently focused on first Reza, and then as Vanya's currently giving her spiel, his attention drifts from Reza over towards Vanya, and he's like, "Oh yeah, that's not a bad idea too. Sounds how to. You there? You. Come over here. I want to have a word with you." And he points towards Vanya.
Who was saying this? Zalam?
Zalam, yeah. You're quite
You Beckett?
I do, I beg. Monsieur, come over to me. I wish to have a chat with you.
Continue.
You seem to be quite a positive influence. Could I, do you know an instrument by chance? Do you sing? Do you dance?
I'm more inspired, thank you.
Well, in that case, I will offer you a single gold coin to come and perform in my establishment.
Well, you see, it's not yours anymore.
I mean, I dare say, this is certainly my establishment.
No, actually. And Reza pulls the sword a couple inches out of her scabbard, kind of hidden for her close, only he can see it. It's ours now.
Wait, what? He begins to look around the group. So, with the sword drawn, roll me an intimidation check, please, Reza.
Can I help? Because Cypher's going to make everything darker and his shadow look
All right.
huge on the back wall.
Reza, roll me a intimidation with advantage.
Okay, thank you, Cypher. Intimidation.
Very sword,
What?
much intimidation.
While you're doing that, Geldar, thank you very much for the last stream of $20. I appreciate it. I didn't have my alert set up at the time.
Natural 20!
Was it? 14? Fuck off. No, it wasn't. 14 was nowhere near 20.
It almost stopped on
Oh,
the
the
20
dice.
for one of them, yeah.
Get fucked. In fact, do I have a get fucked emo? I'm pretty certain I do.
If you don't, you need
Oh.
to get it.
I
Hashtag
do.
GF.
Hashtag GF. Oh. 17. All right. So with Reza currently unsheathing the sword, anybody else wish to do anything for this matter?
No, Jed's gonna keep drinking and keep watching.
Okay.
Garrett's going to sit at the bar with his chin resting on his hand, making eye contact with the barkeep, not saying
Okay.
anything.
If I may ask, why do you have that sword? This is. You
As a
say this.
former-
You say this bar is yours now? No,
Yes.
I don't believe that for a moment. But
What do you not believe?
Tell me, barkeep,
yes,
the bunkhouse where your guards sleep. How many came
They are-
this morning?
they are not my guards. They are they are my business associates guards, and a look of realization begins to slowly dawn across his face as he mulls over the question. How many guard are at breakfast this morning? You imagine the answer to that question was none.
A big duck egg.
A big fuck all.
Big fat goose egg.
Oh, I see.
And your business partner, did she have some equipment that my female colleagues now are sporting?
It looks very similar, yes, but perhaps it could be a fake, yeah? Who knows?
No.
I'm sure she will be returning tomorrow, along with the rest of our associate guardsmen, yeah?
Well,
Did you not see some commotion last night?
There's commotion every night in the Polter district, so who knows?
A fire, a large amount of bodies.
in a dark alley.
Can I ask you both to roll me an inside check? Fuck you, Teresa.
I don't know shit.
All right. So what I will say is, as a gentle reminder of funny money. I know not what you're talking about. I'm sure that my associate and the guard will be returning early in the morrow. Yeah.
No. No, they're not.
Well, I cannot for you. And he waves a hand towards Reza. Whatever opinions you may hold, but... do you want to drink or not, eh?
No, I would like you to sign the paperwork turning this bar over to us and be on your way.
Garrett?
I just DM'd you saying.
Oh, you did.
I'm so annoyed I can't act on that funny money thing.
Nope. Roll me an Arcana check, Garrett.
Fuck yeah.
Fucking hell.
The one thing I'm not proficient in.
That answer your question?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So. You want to drink it all? I'm going to get rid of the guard's portrait for the moment since he's just off in the background.
Okay, I'm going to talk plainly to you now. Anvara Tavan is dead. We
Right.
killed her. Everything she owns is ours.
The man looks from Garrett to Reza, and then back to Garrett. Reza, anything you wish to do to try and add to this? Five,
She'll say
4.
she's going to say they are dead. Deader than me. And she kind of smiles at him and like bares her teeth a little bit.
Garrett, roll me a persuasion or intimidation with advantage due to Reza's action.
Hold.
Zalam begins to look over the, from Reza's fangs that are bared towards him and then back to Garrett. Hey. He pinches the bridge of his nose for a moment, as if not sure what to believe in. You both notice in his hand he begins to grip tightly a single gold coin. Hey.
I lean forward and slap the coin out of his hand.
Roll me an sleight of hand check. God damn it, does. Fucking 15. You do. As he begins to grip and hold tight this single gold coin, you reach over the counter, slap his hand, and the coin just flies, clattering against the wooden beams, the floorboards beneath. Hey there. So, the boss is dead, yeah?
Yes.
And here, he seems to take a bit of a defiant stance. And I guess that you lot are the ones that did so, yeah?
Yes, we are.
In that case, I guess that I'd be the best to go and inform the guards that you are murderers, yeah?
Well, given the fact that we are murderers, do you think we'd actually let you leave this bar to call the guards? Salam, you are as funny as you are handsome. And she kind of leans forward and like strokes his beard with one finger.
Now, we have a knot, and it's a single option. And you've got till the time I finish speaking to make your mind up. I have a bill of sale here. We'll buy this bar from you for the price of 1 silver coin. Any riches, any monies you have, you're free to take. But the bar is ours. Your staff dismissed. The bar closes now.
Fuck you, Shade.
And is under new management. And for this, we'll let you leave Novostoya with your body intact. We'll even escort you out of the town to make sure you get out safely. Never to return.
Can I ask that you both roll me a deception check, please?
Can I say one more thing before we
Of course
do
you can.
that?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
And we'll extend your decision until I'm done speaking. We know you're not from around here. Don't you want to go back home?
Smart. Zalam is indeed not a native of Novostoya. But I'm still going to ask you to roll me a deception check. Or a stealth check. I will... No, let's go with deception. Let's go with deception.
I was about to say, I'll have stealth.
Yeah, no. We'll go for a deception check.
So are we both rolling normally?
Both of you roll normally.
Okay.
Jed, with you having your eye on the guard, from what Garrett pointed you to earlier. He seems to be taking a little bit of an interest in this conversation, and as Garrett speaks to Zalam, the barkeep, Zalam's expression seems to go pale slightly, and it's at that moment where the guard begins to approach you from the back of the room. So, Jed, any reaction to this?
Cypher notices.
Roll me a perception check. I mean, you're currently focused on Zalam. If you want to try and roll me a perception check, I will say let's go for DC 10.
Jed will. So Jed's sitting at the bar. Kind of, I guess he would be between Reza and Garrett, but he's next to Garrett regardless.
Yeah.
He'll reach his hand out and kind of touch Garrett's arm and wait for Garrett to look at him, and then he'll indicate with his head toward the guard at the door.
If you want to let Cypher know, you're more than welcome to, but it's down to you.
Yeah, I'll let Cypher know as well. And then after I've gotten Cypher's attention and indicated toward the guard, Jed will turn around and sit up at his full height. Up till now, he's been hunched over. And make eye contact with the guard and wait for the guard to approach.
Cypher will follow, and he'll get close to the guard, put a hand on him, and then he will cast Confound.
Fucking son of a bitch. I
mean, DC 15, he could hit that.
It's a fucking guard. Wisdom saving throw from a guard. I'll roll this publicly.
No, you don't.
Oh shit! All right, what do you do? So as you see this rather large man in leather armor, two short swords at his waist. He begins to make his way over and looks towards Jed, and then Cypher. Cypher's the one approaching him. What do you do, Cypher?
As he's looking at Jed, Cypher will confound him, and as he gets up to him, he kind of shakes his head like, "What the fuck am I doing here?" And Cypher will slide a silver coin in his hand. He's like, "Oh, it's okay. You can go home now. You don't have to be here."
Go home?
Yeah, your shift's over. We're taking over now.
Oh, fuck it. That was a nice, easy. All right, fuck it. And he leans over towards Cypher. Just offers a fist towards him for a fist bump.
Cypher, I'll not fist bump him properly. It'll like tap the top and then tap the bottom. Yeah.
Hey, do me a favour. And he looks towards Jed. Fucking teach this one what the fuck he's doing. He just says, you know what? Hey, I'm off. I'll see you later.
Yeah, he's green. Stay safe.
Fucking green. Just call him grass. I can see you in a bit. The fucking easiest coin I've made. See you in a bit, bitches. He just watches the guard just departs. God damn it. God damn it.
You know that spell was your idea, right?
I mean, it was my idea. I completely understand. But, shit. Meanwhile, back at the counter, the Zalam, the barkeep, just... I see. Alright, in that case then, it doesn't look like I have much of an option, yeah?
You're very wise to recognize that.
Aye. Is there a chance that I can perhaps get a few coin to, last me the journey out, or at least take out what I've earned so far?
Garrett said your personal wealth is yours to take.
Well, I just wanted to make sure that was okay.
A
Yes.
deal's a deal. All I
Yeah.
need is your signature, and you get your own wealth plus this 1 silver coin.
And
One silver coin, you son of a bitch. Sorry, go on, Reza.
we may be murderers, but we keep our word.
Let's home is a Pippin. I will sign of a. I will head south back to my homeland of the Chanel's kingdom.
I pull out the bill of sale, the candle, hand him a pen, and start melting the wax.
Yeah, I mean, there's a multitude of candles across the tavern and the bar. It's easy enough. Zalam signs his signature on the paper, followed by this wax seal, and with that, he offers a single nod to the group. Well, since the fact that you're letting me live with my life, I guess there is one thing that I should, as a courtesy, let you know.
Go ahead.
Coin's been knocked away. Yeah, he's no longer. Yeah. So that is a associate of Lady Tabaran in the chambers below, in her private chambers. You've got to be careful because I've already said too much, but just to be aware is that there is someone in the chambers below that are potentially not take kindly to your takeover of Zabaria. And with that, Zalam offers a single respectful bow of the head to to Garrett and Reza, before scooping up whatever coins are in a small chest. And he begins to make his way from the side of the bar towards the door.
Okay then, let's shut the bar, lock the doors,
Mm.
and clear out the rest of the trash.
You just hear it. Oh, there's the fucking bar, keep going. Oh, what a drink.
Right. Has Zalam walked out the door at this point?
Yes, he's you just see the door slam behind as Zalam's, he's gone.
Jed, would you care to make the announcement?
Yeah, sure. Jed stands up from the stool, looks around the bar, kind of puffs up his chest. The bar's closed, everybody. Get out. It's under new management. We're going to go through a bit of a remodel. Come back later.
But I want a fucking drink, you dickhead.
I don't give a shit what you want at this moment. Get the fuck out or you will be made to get out.
Romeo, how are you doing? Are you just talking normally, or?
How many folk are there, just out of interest?
There's easily 25 to 30 people in here at the minute.
Okay.
Is that it, Lee?
I mean, I've got an idea.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, Jed's just talking normally. He's just standing at his full. Jed's a big dude. You could call it intimidation. But he's mean mugging the dude that talked back to him. He's got a fucking deep scowl on his face. And,
This guy's pissed as fuck. Roll me a persuasion at disadvantage.
Reza's gonna help him. Reza's gonna
Alright,
help
okay,
him
go on.
and say, "Don't worry, sir. The new ownership is very generous. Grand opening, it'll be half-price drinks all day. You'll get double your money's
Yeah,
worth."
but I want a fucking drink now, so fuck off. Roll me a persuasion at disadvantage, please. Chet.
I tried.
I'm not going anywhere. You have had a drink. I mean, grand opening's so good enough price, but I want a
Alright,
drink.
Gonna walk over.
Okay.
to
Barkeep! Barkeep!
Okay.
Barkeep!
Or
I want a
Garrett.
drink!
Okay,
Drink!
people.
Drink!
Yeah, Jed's gonna walk up to him and pick him up out of the chair.
As this is going on, this guy's just picturing, he's just continuing going, drink! I want to do what he's doing. Garrett.
Okay. For the rest of you, as a sign of our sincere apology, I would like to give you all a bottle to take home with you if you leave now.
So this guy who's currently being held by Jed, he just looks up towards you. Do I get a drink as well here? Yeah.
You get to get thrown out of the bar.
And Prezza walks over and opens the door for Jed.
All right, I'll let you all describe what happens at this scene.
Jed's got this dude in a reverse bear hug. So he's hugging his back to his chest, and he's just walking.
He's a
just
small
walking
guy.
Normally,
Yeah,
just walking normally through the bar, weaving his way between the tables and the
But I
paper.
want a drink. I was promised a free bowl, you bastard.
Yeah, you lost that opportunity, you fucking drunk ass fuck. Keeps walking, walks to the door, puts a grip on his collar, a grip on his pants, and just yeets him out into the fucking street.
He ends up.
The river?
I mean, it depends which side. You can throw him out into the river.
Front fucking no, we're throwing him out in the street.
Front door. He hits the cobbles hard. Roll me a. Let's go for an athletics check. And now it's still enough. He's pretty pissed. You eject him from the front doors. He hits the cobbles and is immediately knocked out.
Jed wipes his hands together, shuts the door, turns around. All right, you heard Garrett. Any additional problems, take it to him. Get a free bottle. Get the fuck out.
No problems. Give us a beer and we'll be on our way. And with that, the rest of the cohort of the thank table just gather around Garrett. And within a minute or two, the thank table is deprived of, what's that? Let's say, 28 bottles of whatever's on offer.
Yeah, it's not the top shelf stuff. It's the easy to grab shit.
Yeah.
around the bar, you know what I mean?
And with that, another 5 minutes pass, and the thank table is then left completely empty.
Jed shuts the door behind the last person and bolts it tight.
That was pretty good, right? Right?
Now that the place is empty, can we hear anything from downstairs?
No.
Okay, sorry,
Can I
guys. Go ahead.
sense anything from downstairs?
When you say sense, I want more than don't want to sense. Give me something to work with.
Can I feel anything that's similar to me or anybody around me? Anything that isn't human?
No.
I heard him say something like the barn, so I'm reaching out with the shadows, searching for something like a tiefling.
No. So I'm not even. Roll me an Arcana check. It's going to be a pretty high DC. I'm going to like 20 or more.
Oh, that was 20 for a second.
Yeah. No. So as there seems to be so as you close your eyes and focus, there does seem to be too much interference, as if a vast amount of magic has been used in this premises already and you can't seem to
There's
pinpoint
a lot of
whether or
background
not
noise.
there is a hell of a lot of background noise. Yes.
Okay.
Well, fuck it. Let's go see what's down there. And Jed's just gonna walk toward and down the stairs.
All right. As you make your way behind the counter into the kitchen, there is a single door that drops down into the lower chambers. And again, as as Zalam mentioned, this was potentially Anvara's personal quarters.
Mm-hmm.
Before I throw this up,
Okay.
do you want to call a quick BRB?
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Sure.
All right. All right. Last BRB of the evening.
Does you know what to do?
Don't does. Don't. It's one of those days. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be right back for a pee break and a refill o'clock. And what I will do is bring everyone into this. Or not. Why can I not see anyone there? I know why. There we go. Alright. Be right back.
What are you doing? Go pee!
I am. I'm trying to sort shit out because shit's broke. Lucius, thank you very much for those fucking 1,500 bits. Oh, you bastard. I appreciate it, mate. Be right back.
We hadn't had a reminder in a while, so yeah.
That's a good shout.
Hello.
Hi.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. It's probably not had enough time to freeze, but we'll give it a crack. Welcome back. Thank you, Stace.
Have you tried those stones that you use to make your drinks cold?
I have, but the ice ball is much better.
Is it? Okay. But, like, better gets it colder, or?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
This to me looks like it's not frozen completely, but fuck it.
No. But... I was hoping it would crack open and just be a glass of water right there.
Lee, thank you, buddy. Thank you. Yeah, it's definitely not. I can...
Lee. Sorry.
No, don't apologize. I can see the air bubble inside this ice ball. So yeah, it's definitely not frozen. Completely. Dez, thank you for those 200 bits. I appreciate it, mate. Choo choo.
Fucking
All right.
2 hype trains today, man.
Yes, sir?
I said that's fucking 2 hype trains today.
It's Sneeze, thank you. Thank you for the 200 bits. I appreciate it.
Choo choo, motherfuckers.
Choo choo. All right. Reza, are you back?
Been back.
Vanya, you back?
Yes.
Thank you, Rayvon. I appreciate it. But old Dapper Dan. No, Smith, I can't. I am not as good as David Bowie. I can't twirl 3 balls around and send them flying into the air.
Yeah, you can barely twirl 2 balls at the same time.
Hooray!
It is. If you did a David Bowie cosplay, would you wear a pair of leggings that showed off your bulge?
You have to.
Yeah.
Yeah, why
Okay.
is that even a question?
I don't know. I was just checking.
I
And
mean,
they
all
have
right.
to be light gray.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. The old trousers that I'm wearing at the minute are pretty tight.
Just stand up. Let me see your bulge.
I'm not. No,
But are they-
No, hell no.
Are they as thin?
No. I'm. All right. So, as you begin to make your way through the back door,
Yeah.
from the kitchen, you open the door and begin to make your way down a wooden stairwell into the lower chambers. Frustratingly, I had this all walled off, but due to the fact that I haven't set you all up as an observer for Twitch, we couldn't see anything. So I'm just going to show the entire area off for you and just
Fair.
hide potential NPCs.
I mean,
So
it
yeah,
looks cool.
as you begin to make your way down into the basement, you immediately notice that this area seems to have been converted into almost like a private bar. Completely empty and devoid of life. The vast majority of bottles that are on offer are of a higher quality than that upstairs. Various fruits that are not on offer to the peasantry are in bowls on each table.
Is it well lit? Can I like see that there's another
Yes.
corridor, couple
Yeah,
corridors?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely, well lit. There are several chandeliers that hang from the ceiling that glow with a magical light illuminating the private basement.
Kind of want to walk over behind the bar and investigate this curtained area behind the bar, this curtained niche.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah. All I'll say is, as long as you don't go past, that sort of area, at the minute, you're good to walk around.
Now we gotta do this like NCIS, clear one room at a time. She's checking out this area.
Steady on, Gibbs.
As you pull back the curtain and glance behind Reza, there appears to be a large stone coffin, and as you slide, are you sliding the lid over?
Would I recognize this as a coffin where I might not want to know what's in it?
You're a fucking vampire. I'd hope so.
You would, yes, but it doesn't appear to be a coffin for humanoids. It seems as if it's almost been adopted as a cooling area for food. And as you just quickly glance into it, there appears to be a lot of fruits stored there.
They're using a coffin for food storage. I'm not
Smart.
sure. What? Look.
What are the rest of you doing?
I am going to go into my pack and I'm going to pull out 5 wooden stakes.
Okay.
Taban has had a history of working with vampires and the like. So I'm going to hand everyone a wooden stake in case of emergencies.
Smart.
Jed's gonna take the steak from Garrett, and he's gonna slowly pace around the room and inspect the victuals. See, what kind of food's been laying out, and sniff the drinks as he goes by. See what everything smells like. Peruse.
The drinks are pretty high quality. Have almost been set out for. You get the impression, Jed, that if there were any guests that needed to be entertained, they would just be brought down here, and there would be service immediately.
So
Yes.
we in a VIP bar.
You are indeed in what you suspect to be a VIP part of the thanked table.
Cool. So yeah, Jed's just kind of wander in here.
Vanya is going to take the steak from Garrett and say, "Don't worry about failure. You only have to be right once. And I feel you're right."
And Garrett just walks off.
Jed's gonna poke his head in down here while he's wandering around.
Yep, the side room is pretty much a storeroom. Various kegs of ale along with the crates of bottles.
Jed grabs a bottle and then walks back out.
All right. So, what I'm going to say is, any preparations you wish to make them now. When you pass by the threshold, I will ask you to roll initiative.
Nice.
And very quickly, Red Light RPG, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome to the chaos that is Pariahs.
All right, well, no preparation for Jed. He's just going to scooch up there. And then I'll roll initiative.
All right.
Reza is going to kind of be lined up behind him.
Okay.
Should I roll initiative now too?
Absolutely.
Looks like we're all doing it. Okay.
Yeah, if you're done snagging whatever you want from the private lounge.
Or she doesn't want anything.
I'm just missing.
Yeah, I'm just making sure there's nothing I can see that I want to deal with before.
Okay.
I'm zoomed all the way in on the map.
Actually, was there any coin or like personal effects laying around anywhere?
Let me an investigation check.
Because that's the only thing she'd be interested in. She doesn't eat or drink.
No. As you step behind the bar, there is a small wooden chest that will be used for storing coin, but at this moment in time, it is empty.
Alright, I'm good. Thank you.
Take it these are just lights and the like.
Yeah.
I just couldn't think. And these stone things kicking around the edges, are they anything special or are they just like decoration?
Yeah, so it appears that the lower chamber's been carved into the stone, and some of the stonework has been left in place almost as a decorative measure. So nothing in particular that appears to be of use or of interest.
Nothing too insidious.
Yes, it just appears to be more of an aesthetic decision by the previous owner of the thanked table.
I'll just post up behind the big fella then, and
So I'm going to ask a general question as well.
Mm-hmm.
This statue and these purple lights, is this aesthetic? Or would Jed be surprised at what he's seeing?
So, with that, last but not least, Vanya, I'm going to ask you to roll initiative as well, please. Jed, as you begin to make your way into the deeper recesses of the private quarters of Anvara Tabarm, stepping into the side room, you notice that there are two purple glowing magical braziers illuminating the room, along with a statue. And as you glance over the room, the statue would take your interest, but it's not something that you would recognize.
Okay.
What I am going to say, though, is that you would hear from further down the corridor and slightly to the right the mumbling of at least a single voice that just echoes through the chambers. You can't seem to make out any particular words, but you get the impression that there is something or someone further down the corridor to the right.
Okay. Now, do you want me to say? Do you want me to react to that?
I'm
not
going.
initiative turn order. So
before initiative starts, I will let you crack out. Go for it.
Okay. So Jed's gonna turn back to Reza and Garrett and say, "Y'all, there's some weird shit in here, but I hear somebody further down." And then Jed's gonna step all the way in the room.
All right. And as soon as you step in, then I'm going to ask for initiative order. So, straight off the bat, Garrett, over to you. Very quickly, Red Light RPG, thank you for the bit. I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Okay, swing
Garrett.
past the big fella. And I'm going to cunning action. To dash.
Are you just going balls deep, huh?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
And I'm just going to look round the door frame here to the right.
All right.
See if there's something in this room. Just peek.
As you lean around the corner and glance in, you just seem to see a almost a generic bunkhouse area, somewhere that's, well, perhaps not even a bunkhouse, but more of a bed chamber. For whatever purposes they're used for, you can only just imagine that, well,
Sleeping.
not so much sleeping. Due to the genuinely upmarket decorations and aesthetics of this place, it's not so much
We're
a
not
chamber of
talking
sleeping.
We're not talking about a room of lady favors, are we?
Lady or gentleman, who knows?
Orgy room.
But long story short,
But there is no one in there. But from where you are, you do hear a little bit further along the muttered whispers of an individual.
I'm just gonna lean over my shoulder, point to the room I've just looked in, shake my head, and point further forward.
Jed acknowledges.
And I'm gonna
And if
hold
you'll-
my action.
Yep,
Alright.
that's fine. Cool, we're good.
Cypher.
Cypher's gonna move up 30 feet under the table.
Onto the table. All right, you just kick various bits of food and tankards off.
Yeah, he's gonna release the old pretense of being muscle bound and just go back to his natural form now that he's down here. And I'm just gonna hold an action if anything shows up. I'm gonna throw a shadow bolt in his face.
As you step onto the table and begin to make a bit of a noise by knocking the various tankards over, you hear, "And oh, is that you? It has been a while."
Oh, in Vara's voice, I'm gonna be. Yes, come out. I have something to discuss.
Give me but a moment. I have something I need to finish with the Guardian. Fucking
Oh, I don't like the sound of that.
changelings, man. Any further actions?
No, my action was to copy Vara's voice.
All right, Jedediah.
Well, it seems like we're being a little sneaky, and Jed ain't the sneaky type, so he's just gonna go up behind Garrett and back Garrett up.
Okay. Over the table.
No, I'm gonna go around the table.
All right.
Shit, can you imagine Jed getting his fat ass up on that motherfucker and break that bitch in half?
So as you slink up behind Garrett, you obviously hear this voice ring out. Is that you done? Any further actions?
No, I'm good.
So, you begin to hear the continual muttering of, now you're closer, an obvious incantation of some sort. Reza, over to you.
Well, how tall are the ceilings down here?
Down here, I would say easily 8 to 10 feet.
I'm okay because of that. I get an extra 10 feet of movement.
Okay.
Fuck. I think my normal movement would have put me here. So my extra 10 feet. Can I?
Yeah,
Is it? You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna get up on this table here.
Well, I mean, if you want to go past them and they let you, I would allow it.
I don't necessarily want to get smacked, but okay. Rez is like, do you mind if I just sneak by?
Sure.
I'll let you go up to 15 to just get by.
Okay.
15.
Balls.
Wait, where should? Okay, tell me where I should be then, because I am so
That's fine.
confused. 'cause-
That's fine. I'll let you go there. You're going to be pressed up against the wall.
Any way I can duck into this doorway?
Hell no.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
That's
already
fair.
giving you an extra 5 feet of movement. Fuck off.
All right, and then no, that's super fair. Is she able to see anything from this angle, like the speaker?
Roll me a perception check. At that angle, no. You see a glimpse of a red fabric, and that's it.
All right, so she's just gonna be crouched down here then.
There. You know there is someone there.
Okay. Can I use my action to Oh fuck it! No, she's that's my turn. She's just
Okay.
gonna kind of be standing there, bow at the ready, sort of crouched down so like Garrett and Jed can get by her easily on their terms.
Vanya.
Vanya is going to move 30 feet up towards the table and is going to use her minor illusion
All
to
right.
create an argument between her and Cypher, and she's going to be kind of the server, barkeep, whereas Cypher is going to be
All right.
Devon.
Oh, okay.
And say, Are you ready to order? Like, what is it that you need right now? Who are you waiting on? I've got people to serve.
How
What
does
would
Taban
you
answer
like?
this?
In what Cypher thinks is typical Tibetan fashion, he scowls and goes, "Don't bother me, peasant."
I'm just trying to set the table for you and your fellow.
If I wanted something, I'd tell you.
Would you like a drink? Would you like a pheasant? Would you like me to say, dinner is ready?
I'd like you to shut up.
It's at this moment where, from around the corner, a red-robed gentleman makes his appearance, turns and look. You just hear this voice echo down the chamber. Oh, for God's sakes, I wish you'd... Come on! Shut up! Who are you?
Darling.
And with that... Garrett. You see this man just emerge from around the corner, scolding Taban and the servant. What do you do?
I'm afraid Taban won't be joining her.
Who are you? You're not... Wait. Go for it.
He knows who we are. He's in league with Taban. Fucking stitch this, Jimmy.
All right. You thrash out a psychic blade towards him.
That's a 26.
I mean, that would hit pretty much anything.
That's pretty good.
That's really good. As the psychic blade strikes out towards him, it impacts straight into his sort of collarbone, and the man in this red robe just staggers backwards. Any further actions?
Oh yeah. That's a sneak attack on that. No, we won't,
Nope.
because there's nothing near it.
Uh-huh.
In that case, so used to having someone there.
I know.
So we'll follow up with the offhand then.
Okay. Fucking 23. Yeah, that hits. For another 7 points of damage. So as this man rounds the corner, just immediately... two psychic blades strike out towards him. The first one impacts into his collarbone. The second to his stomach, and he just immediately recoils in pain. You are not Taban! No. Who are you?
Did my rosy complexion not give it away?
folly, yes? So be it. Any further actions, Garrett?
No, this is my held. That's my held action.
All right. Start of a brand new turn. That was your main action.
Oh, is it?
Mm.
Oh, was it? I might have done things a little differently. Never mind.
All right.
In that case,
Cypher.
I shall just move then if it's my actual turn.
In fact, yeah. Go for it.
And I'm just gonna give old Jelly Boy room to maneuver.
All right. Fucking
And that's
injured
me.
already. Cypher.
I am going to cast...
Yes, you can see over him.
Excellent. Good. The chair behind him, I'm going to cast Aggressive Shade and smack him in the back of the head with his own fucking chair. At second level.
All right.
23.
Fuck my ass.
Oh, fuck you! Fuck you!
Oh shit!
As these two psychic blades stab into him, this what can only be described as a cultist just ducks to the side, out of the way, as Cypher launches this chair towards him. It smashes into the wall, breaking into several parts, and you just hear this, "You! Get them! Destroy them!" And due to that, I will bring the bronze golem into the fight. Jed, you begin to hear this metallic clanging noises. What can only be described as heavy steps hit on stone.
Jed hears this. It just says, I hate my job sometimes. And charges forward. Right there. You know what? I've got movement.
Yeah.
Hold on. Fuck it. Balls deep.
He's currently trying to dip behind the wall, and you catch him unaware as you round the corner.
And Jed tries to hit him on the head from behind.
All right. Yes.
Yep.
All right. You batter this chap with the cudgel over the back of the head, and he stumbles forward, but it's not enough to bring him down.
Well, Jed, seeing that he's flagging a little bit, is going to keep going.
All right. Oh, shit. With a burst of energy. Oh, my God. Yep, 25. I'll certainly hit. You continue. What happens to him as he's currently trying to flee?
Jed, once again, surprising with a nice burst of speed, rounds the corner and immediately whacks this dude in the back of the head with his cudgel. The dude kind of stumbles forward a little bit, and Jed, realizing that he's still within reach, reverses his swing and claps him in the back of the head the other way, which promptly causes this guy to fall on his face.
Not only does he fall on his face, he seems to slide down the stone stairwell.
Dunk, dunk, dunk.
But are you trying to kill him or just knock him unconscious?
I was trying to stop him from running, so
All right,
we cool.
we'll say for the moment he's unconscious as he drops to the ground. Obviously, with it being a blunt weapon. But Jed, as you round the corner, you see this incredibly large bronze statue beginning to animate and take form, and the head jutters around and stares in your general direction.
Jed's gonna look over his shoulder and go, "Y'all, I need help. There's some kind of fucking machine in here." And then
Reza, over to you.
Right, Reza is going to run her 30 feet past this table.
Okay. You two begin to see this bronze golem whirring into action.
Right, so she is going to look a little miffed that the human is on the ground because she was hoping for another snackcident.
He's not dead. He's unconscious. You can tell that for certain.
So she is going to turn her attention to the imminent threat of said
Okay.
golem and take a shot with the
All right. As the bow...
Ooh.
As you fire the bow...
It hits Jed instead.
Nope. Nope. The bronze golem just charges unexpectedly forward, straight into both Jed and yourself. I need you both to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Alright, please hold.
So with arms outstretched, as this golem begins to charge towards you, Jed, you manage at the last minute to just dodge backwards.
I have
Avoid
a
being
thing.
knocked down.
Yep.
And I want to use that.
Alright.
And I'm going to make my...
So with unearthly reflexes, which is... after you've rolled a dexterity saving throw, but before the GM has determined the result, you can use your reaction to take half damage on a failed saving throw. Alright.
So I know I should have rolled first.
You can have that back. 15's enough. You immediately see, as you fire the bow, this golem charges towards you with its arms outstretched. Jed ducks down, and as it continues to move forward, it smashes into the wooden table. Splinters and bits of wood are shattered and cascade across the room, but both of you manage to dodge out of the way and are not knocked prone.
Nice.
Any bonus actions, Reza?
I don't have any.
All right, Vanya, over to you. You, from where your position next to the table, you just see this bronze golem charge forward and smash into a table ahead of you.
All right. So she's going to move up her movement and then is going to cast emotional bewilderment
Okay.
onto it.
Yep. Before you do that, I'm going to ask you to roll me an insight check.
Okay.
Um, 8. Do you think something made of bronze will have emotions?
No, but she's gonna try to
All right.
make it emotional and positive because
She's
All right.
gonna
she
try to
is.
make it feel.
Go for it.
What is it? The Iron Giant?
She's gonna
Go for
look
it.
it in the eyes and she's gonna say, "Experience is a hard teacher because she gives the test first. The lesson afterwards, that's what's hardest. And you're about to get experience today."
Roll me. So click up emotional bewilderment again for me.
Okay.
Let me roll a wisdom saving throw, which it passed.
Emotionally manipulated, huh?
Not only that, You get the impression that a construct cannot be harmed by psychic damage.
She's just gonna look perplexed because she kind of feels like everybody can benefit from positive motivation.
Restless
So
just
then-
mutters under her breath. Worst wizard ever.
So then she's going to look at Jed.
Fucking shit, he's got the giggles.
Which
I tried
I
to.
thought we did
I
a long
tried.
rest, didn't we?
No,
So
you just
does-
short rest. Yeah, the short rest.
That doesn't give me back my inspiration.
No.
Okay, but she's just going to give it out for free and let the whole entire group know. Alone, you guys can do so little, but with me, we can do so much.
I need to make a wisdom saving throw to not shoot Vanya.
And she is
I need to
dead.
pour me another drink. Fuck.
Do you know?
Yes. Alright. Jump, don't ever change. Fuck me. Please don't ever.
She is a motivational speaker at heart, and I hope you guys feel it.
I feel something.
Alright.
Disgust,
A chub?
rage.
No? Okay.
He just said chub.
She did say something.
I didn't know what he was feeling, and I thought maybe he was feeling inspired, and that could be
Jump.
an aspect of it.
Do
Yes.
you understand what chub means in the
No,
UK?
I do.
She
Sometimes
does,
you
yes.
can be sexually
It means the
inspired.
same thing here.
Oh,
You can be sexually inspired from emotional inspiration. It happens
Can we just get on to
sometimes.
the TPK
There
now,
is no
please?
need. There is no need to be embarrassed,
Alright. So as this
Jed.
bronze
There's no need to
golem
be embarrassed.
as this bronze golem smashes into the table, Vanya calls out some bewildering statement which the golem just genuinely doesn't understand. It is a construct. And alright, serious DM face on. It immediately turns around, brings a fist into Jed. As the fist flies,
Old.
it's a
Might it won't matter. Yeah.
straight up fist of bronze just flies towards Jed's stomach and just smashes into him. Any reactions?
If I have 18 AC, I don't think any reaction I did can fucking matter, so no.
Cough, parry, cough.
No, it only adds a certain amount, right?
Yeah, it does actually, yeah. 25.
Yeah, so it's a waste.
Alright.
DM's trying to get me to burn my abilities, y'all. You heard it.
So as the first fist flies into Jed's stomach, the second fist grabs out towards Reza. Oh, fuck's sake.
She ducks.
She certainly does duck.
Whack.
God damn it, I can't do that this turn. Alright. With that, straight over and turn to Garrett.
Righty-ho. Well, Garrett gonna target this bad boy,
Okay.
leg it in.
You're going up close.
Yeah,
Alright.
because it's a metal construct who I don't believe will take psychic damage, and my psychic blades are not going to be any good at flying.
You're welcome for letting me know that.
I mean, I gathered that from the start.
Oh, fuck.
So I'm going to attack him with the old
Trojan bone knife.
Trojan's
Yeah.
bone knife.
All right. It's not hard to miss it. That's a hit. It's pretty large, pretty slow. It's still enough. It's enough to hit. It's just pretty, you know, it's a golem made of bronze.
Cool. So we'll have some of that.
But,
Then we'll have to...
but, as you stick the blade across, I'll let you do your second attack because it's classed as one action. Go on.
I was going to do my sneak attack.
Yeah, go for sneak attack. So, an additional 4. Alright.
And now I've got to find my other buckshoot dagger.
As the other blade slams into the bronze golem. Oh my god. Yep.
Now with these attacks, I'm going for the joints. I'm going to see if I can cut any linkages, any wiry tendons or anything like that, rather than go for the actual armoured body parts.
And as you cut into one of the tendons, immediately a blast of steam bursts out towards you, Garrett. The golem's body, with this blast of steam, you take 1d10 points of fire damage. Oh! Max damage. So as you cut into with the 2 blades into the joint, immediately this burst of boiling steam emits out of one of the joints of this guardian bronze golem, hitting you straight in the face, completely unexpected, for 10 points of fire damage.
Okay, and with my bonus action...
I'm gonna go the fuck out.
Yeah, I'm fucking half hellfire.
Yep.
And I'm just going to retreat back a couple of steps.
Alright. So as you cut into it and then immediately step back, the golem slowly reaches out towards you and at the last moment just grasps thin air. And you just hear this almost echoing boom ring out through the corridor. Cypher.
Okay, first of all, I'm gonna just start off by saying I'm gonna use Meta Magic Quicken Spell, use 2 sorcery points, and I'm gonna double Shadow Bolt this guy in the face.
Okay. So the first bolt goes out and smashes into it. Certainly hits.
No. That wasn't supposed to be said.
Nope.
Delete that and roll
Yeah. What you would expect to be a pretty... As you cast out the Shadow Bolt, it smashes into the chest piece of this bronze golem. And what you would normally expect to melt away, it appears that it's not as effective as you thought it would. That only does half damage.
I mean, okay, that's all I've got, so I'll just do it again.
Alright. So it hits. The second Shadow Bolt smashes into the Iron Golem for another half damage. How did this look as you cast 2 Shadow Bolts towards this bronze golem?
Cypher claps his hands together, looks into the little shadow that's cupped in between his 2 hands, splits it in half, and throws them both.
With this being
clatter into its chest.
With it being basically a giant chunk of just pure metal that's animated by magic, the damage is not as apparent as it would be against a living target. Any bonus actions? Or that's you done, yeah?
That's me done, mate.
Alright, Jed, over to you.
Well, Jed's just gonna see what happens when he.
All right. $19 is enough. It's not exactly quick. It's not hard to hit. You smash into it. 8 bludgeoning damage. All right. A cudgel against bronze. It works.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I think that's me done for now.
All right. No bonus actions.
No.
All right. Reza.
Right. Reza is going to sling her bow back over her shoulder and draw the sword
Okay.
from Jabbar. And with both hands. So she's going to do a two-handed strike.
Sure. Versatile damage. Yep.
So Malice
you
Blade,
bring-
she's going to swing.
Yep. You bring the Malice Blade into the bronze golem. And with this blade being somewhat heavier than you're used to, and you holding it in a two-handed grip, again, not something that you're familiar with, as you strike into the golem, you hit it just at the wrong angle, and the blade just skitters off. Slides across the bronze and causes no damage.
Right.
Any
And
bonus
then
actions?
I'm going to say something. So she saw the fire hit Garrett, I'm assuming.
Yep.
So she's going to yell out, Garrett, do you still have the bottle of water?
I have, and I already have a plan for it.
Lovely! And then Reza is going to try and move around the corner back here.
So, with that, I'm going to ask you all to roll me an insight check. Cypher, you know fuck all.
Yeah, I'm cross-eyed at the minute. Sorry.
Vanya, magic's not very effective. Reza, it's difficult. It's a tough fight.
She's already figured out that magic isn't effective.
Yeah.
And she's not stupid.
Garrett and Jed, on the other hand, you seem to be aware that both piercing and slashing damage against this may cause some sort of reaction. Bludgeoning damage will hit it, dent it, and damage it. Obviously, magic damage is halved.
Okay.
Vanya, over to you.
Does it get an opportunity attack on me for backing away?
It's slow. I will give it a... Let's go for acrobatics check. Let's see, 10 or more. No. So as you duck back, you just see this bronze golem just slowly turn around and swipe into the empty space where you were previously, Reza.
Okay.
Vanya.
Okay, so she is going to. How far was that? She is going to use her magic hand.
Okay.
And within 30 feet, like, there's this light right here.
Yep, it's like a brazier that's full of hot coals.
So she is going to take that and dump it on this thing, the golem.
So glad I moved.
So
heat it up.
As you grab hold of this this brazier with the mage hand and slam it into the bronze golem, roll me a 2d6. Nice. So it'll take half of that. So as this brazier is slammed into it, the hot coals spill out. And while it won't heat it up immediately, it's now covered in burning coals, and bronze are got a pretty low melting point. We'll see what happens next turn. But yeah, so that was 5 points of damage. Again, with it being something smashing into it, it's bludgeoning damage. So it just again crashes in. Yeah. Any bonus actions?
No, that's it for Vanya.
All right. In response, the bronze golem, having all of this happen around it, breaking through the table, various dents into the armor, will slowly turn its attention towards Jed. And with the first fist, will slam into him. Oh!
Just didn't matter. Fuck, I'll roll it anyway, but it doesn't matter.
4...
22.
No, well, no, because you can see that. So we'll get rid of that because you roll it
Okay,
after
right.
the hit. So yeah, so 25, it will hit you. So as the first fist slams into Jed for 4 points of damage.
Okay.
It will then begin, as it grasps hold of Jed, this steam and heat just begins to be burst out from the bronze golem. So the golem makes a slam attack against the target. It's going to try and grapple you first, so actually we'll get rid of that. And I need you to make an acrobatics or an athletics check to get away from it. You got to beat a 15. All right. So as this as this bronze golem just smashes into you, first the fist slams into your chest, and then it grabs hold of you by the clothing at your chest. And then as a second part of this action, it will do the brazen bull, where this heat begins to emit from. Ouch! From the brazen bull.
Ow.
For 12 points of fire damage. So all of you just witness this bronze golem grab or just slam into Jed against the wall, pick him up a foot off the ground, and the air begins to distort with heat. Garrett, over to you.
Okay, Garrett resheaves his daggers for the time being. Because I don't want another face full of that steam.
I also do not want another.
And I pull out the decanter of endless water
Okay.
and shout and say the command word geyser.
All right.
And blast it with 30 gallons of water.
So with this decanter held out, a jet of water is forced out. Strength saving throw from... Oh no! I'm sorry.
It wasn't
But-
that for the damage I wanted. It's the
but-
cooling effect of water
Yes.
on steam parts I want.
Absolutely. So, in spite of not being able to knock back this bronze golem, a jet of steam is emitted as the internal heat from the golem is doused. Any future fire damage will be negated. And completely... So, for the moment, you are all immune to fire damage from the bronze golem. Any bonus actions, Garrett?
Thank God.
Um,
I'm just going to put
that
restrained.
was a bonus.
Ah, what's your bonus action? Yeah, shit. Any main action?
Yeah, I'm gonna run in with the pommels of my daggers, and I'm just gonna smack it with the pommels, trying to
Alright.
bend the around the eye sockets. See if I can ruin his vision.
I will say it's -1 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Because she's trying to slap it with a pommel, but we'll change it to bludgeon him.
Yep.
Alright, go for it.
So I'm
Some,
gonna
yeah.
step in.
Yeah.
Let me find the daggers.
Fuck you. Stop using your brain! Yep, you hit it. 7 -1, that's 6.
And is Jed classed as 5 meters away from it?
Yeah,
Got a massive
he's
jump.
yes, he's within 5 meters. Welcome back, John.
Gum drop. So we'll have some of that fucking good sneak attack.
All right. I will also drop that to 6 damage because of the pommel. So, with the first strike, with this golem currently hoisting Jed in the air about a foot off the ground against the wall, you just slam into it with a pommel strike. That was an initiative roll.
Yeah, I was trying to open my inventory and I clicked the wrong thing.
All right, sorry, mate. Not bad.
My original
Yeah, we
initiative was 22.
Yeah. Okay. Bonus attack. Well, extra attack. 24 hits as the pommel of the main dagger for 4 damage. But with this being a basic bitch dagger, I'm going to ask you to roll me a 1d20. On the roll of a 5 or less, the dagger will shatter.
So I got more.
Sure. You notice as you slam the pommel of this basic dagger into the bronze golem, it shudders and shakes for a moment, but still holds true.
Cool. And that's me.
All right, Cypher.
Cypher saw that his magic did fuck all, so he's gonna grab a chair and just fucking yeet it at this fucking golem.
All right.
So he's gonna grab this chair here and then run
Yeah.
and just run and be like, throw a chair at this fucking golem.
Improvised attack. All right. You're running with the chair and yeet it towards the bronze golem. Roll me a dexterity check +1.
+1. Nice.
As you launch the chair into this bronze golem, this wooden chair just shatters against the construct, and you just see this head slowly begin to turn towards you. No effect.
Chairs suck. Clearly wasn't made by Dwen, though, was it? Made to last.
Any bonus actions, Cypher?
My bonus action is to go. Nope.
Jed, over to you. You're currently held up about a foot off the ground by this bronze golem.
Are my arms free?
Yes. Yeah, it's got you by the chest, by the sort of the scruff of your neck.
All
Or
right.
the collar.
So, I'm gonna start off by trying to bash its bronze head in.
Alright. Yep, that certainly hits it. For 8 points of damage.
Okay.
Alright.
And then as a bonus action,
You see half of the head just cave in.
I'm going to take a deep breath.
That's not bad.
That's a nice roll.
That's a pretty good roll. Not max, but
I'll take it. I will take it.
yeah. All right,
I'm done then. Yeah.
Reza.
Reza's gonna fuck the sword, put it away, get her bow back out,
Okay.
plant her feet, take a fucking aim shot at the golem. She's going for like the shoulder joint of the arm that's holding Jet up
Okay.
to try and like sever whatever's sending power to the arm. But she's like
Okay.
going for that joint. Hopefully it's a vulnerable spot.
Chat, this is between us and you. Did I not just say, you know, the piercing and slashing damage are bad? 12 is actually not enough. The arrow just hits the shoulder pad of the golem and skitters off.
Reza looks at the bow and is like, the fuck? I don't think I can't do anything bonus action-y since he's not a snack, so.
Mm-hmm.
End turn.
All right. Oh, this feels good as a DM, yes. Vanya.
Vanya is again going to cast Mage Hand to pick
Okay.
up the blanket in front of the golem.
Okay.
To cover it over his eyes to blind him where he can't see any of the attacks that are happening.
All right. Roll me performance check.
All right.
And that will be against his perception.
God damn.
Oh my god!
I don't think you beaten that.
Jesus. Alright, so as this cloth is whipped up from the ground by Vanya's mage hand and draped over the bronze golem, its senses seem to dull momentarily and with a swift motion drops Jed to the ground as the other hand begins to grasp up towards its head. I will say for this, its next turn, it will be blinded. Therefore, it's at disadvantage, and you, oh god damn it, you all get advantage against blinded enemies. Fuck!
Vanya's
It's blinded. The bronze golem will spend its turn trying to tear this rag off its face. It's not exactly a dexterous construct. It would be quite difficult for it to just pluck this off its head. So let's go for DC 15. Its action. No, you know what, Vanya, roll me a twist of fate. On a fail, it will try and pull this, wait its turn. On a all right. So on a fail, it wastes its turn. It will attempt to try and pull this rag off its head. So it's going to be pretty difficult for it. So let's say DC 15 on a sleight of hand check for a construct. Jesus Christ. Oh, it loves it! With a quick tearing, it pulls this rag off its head. But it wastes its turn. That's all it can do. Garrett, over to you.
Okie dokie. So I'm going in same as before. Pommel to the
Aye, aye.
covered head. I'm just going to hammer on it.
All right.
Oh no, it's not covered anymore, is it?
It's not covered. No, he managed to rag it off at the last moment. It's not. 19 hits. But Vanya stopped it from basically beating the fuck out of you both. So.
And I appreciate it.
For 7 points of damage, -1 due to the pommel.
Yep. We'll have some sneak attack. I like it.
Alright. Okay.
We'll have the pantaloons dagger.
Yep. So as you slam the dagger into its head, the bronze begins to give way and crack and buckle as it's trying to pull this rag off its head. Oh my god, 25, fuck me.
Run over 7.
Alright. Yep. By this point, the head of this golem is just pretty much caved in by both pommel strikes and cudgel hits. It's staggering around, trying to get its bearings. Vanya, I think you just saved Garrett and Jed there.
I will accept thank you cards.
Any further actions, Garrett?
Nope, that's me.
Alright. By this point, it's looking pretty beat up. The bronze is beginning to crack in several areas, especially around its head. Cypher.
Cypher's gonna pick up one of the chair legs that's smashed off the chair that he tried to throw at the golem, and he's gonna
Alright.
try and bonk it on the fucking noggin.
Alright. Dexterity check +1. $13 or Oh no! No! So 1d6.
I'm the wielder of the chair leg.
2d6 damage. Fuck off.
Okay.
No way. This is not happening. This is not happening. No!
Tell the devil shit.
Shit!
Say it.
What do you do
Say
to it?
it.
How do you end this?
Well, since its head's already been bashed in, I ram this fucking chair leg through what's left of its eye socket, and a jet of steam, what's left of the steam, comes out, and it kind of falls over, and, with a chair leg in its fucking eye hole.
With that, the bronze golem drops to its knees and just crashes into the stonework below.
It's alright, I got it.
Okay, so what do we do with him?
Wake him up and let's talk to him.
Shall we bind his hands first?
Probably. Cover his eyes.
Blindfold him too.
Yeah,
Mhm.
fucking gag him before. I think he's a magic user.
Most likely, yes.
He commanded this fucking golem. We all heard that.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I got
Right.
this. And Cypher takes off his shoe, and then a fucking rancid sock that he probably has never taken off before. I got. If he starts saying anything magic-y, just shove this in his mouth.
You can come over here and do that. So Reza is going to be putting a blindfold on him, tying his hands, and staunching any wounds that, like, he might be bleeding out or anything to try and get him to wake, like some remedial medical care.
Sure.
I take the string out of my pack, throw it to Reza, and say, tie his fingers together.
Ooh.
All right, so she does. She's actually gonna take each finger and bend it backward and tie it to the back of his wrist.
No!
Not like snapping the finger, but just like pulling it back and tying each
Yeah,
one to
you
the back
can't-
of the wrist so he can't move them.
You can't do it without breaking the finger, though.
No.
No, it's
I get what she's saying.
Go on.
it's not flush against the wrist. It's just like
Okay.
bent backward, being pulled backward by string.
Okay, alright. Oh.
Oh.
Vanya is going to, when Reza and everyone looks away, that finger that's poking up, she's going to take her dagger out. She's going to slice it off and put it in her
No.
pocket.
It's all
Oh,
10 of his
no.
fingers, Vanya. It's all 10 of his fingers.
She's
Yeah,
taking
I mean- She just needs
one.
She just
one
needs
finger.
one.
All 9 of his fingers, no.
Oh, so you want to take one of his fingers?
His index finger.
Can I see her trying to do this?
Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't be in this state with you all around. Yes, you'd be able to see it happen.
Because I'm gonna stop her.
So what I would suggest is, if you're gonna try and stop her,
Because we're not doing anything to him till we talk to him.
A sleight of hand from you, Reza, against a. If you can roll me in fact, first off, roll me a normal attack with your dagger, please, Vanya.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to.
He's unconscious. You gonna give her advantage?
You get advantage. Yeah, he's unconscious. You get advantage.
Let's see. How do I go into my inventory?
So
and roll
Reza
that
is gonna
since it's
say
not
to
on?
Vanya first.
No,
Vanya,
you don't see this. It's just something Vanya's doing. So Vanya, go into your inventory, click next to the dagger. There's a little dice icon.
So I asked if I said it, and I felt like you saw I did see it because we're all right there around him, but I don't see it.
You would see her going towards it, but you wouldn't have chance to talk to her about it. You know, Vanya's currently reaching her dagger towards his finger.
And you said with advantage, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you wouldn't have chance to talk her out of it. You know, you just see Vanya going towards this cultist with a knife. If you're going to try and stop it, it will be an acrobatics check.
Oh yeah, she's gonna try and stop it because she's sitting over here trying to stabilize the motherfucker so they can talk to him.
Mm-hmm.
A finger's not gonna kill him.
You don't see... Oh! So, as this blade, this dagger from Vanya just goes towards this man, at the very last second, Reza, you just reach out and grab the dagger. With it being that close, I'm going to say it causes you a point of damage, because literally all you could do is just reach out and grab the dagger. You know, there's no parrying, there's no stopping it. You just got to literally reach out and grab the dagger.
I'll take it. So she grabs it and she looks at Vanya with like daggers shooting from her eyes and says, "What the fuck do you think you are doing? Get that fucking dagger away from him and back up."
And she looks at Reza's like, I just need one finger. I mean,
we're going to talk to him, and I don't fucking care what you do to him, but you're not going to injure him further right now. Now get the fuck away from him.
Okay, I'll get the finger afterwards. Thank you.
Cypher's behind Vanya. He's like, why just one finger when you could sacrifice the whole thing?
You mean take the whole hand?
No.
Garrett's kept quiet up to now. And
Are you
from the
beating
history
him?
roll we had earlier,
Yep. Okay, go on.
I turned to Vanya and it's like, do you know what you're about to make a deal with?
But it's not my finger, though.
Do you know what you're about to do?
Well, Cypher said it was somebody that is like him. Cypher's okay. And
witch.
if it's not my finger...
A witch finger is evil magic of the hags. Nothing from them comes without a cost to your soul.
I thought they said it was just a finger.
That's how they get you.
She lied. Holy shit.
It's not a lie.
Lie to me.
It's not a lie.
I
You
mean,
would
that's
get
what
caught.
Reza said.
It's not a lie, no.
So you're saying don't take the deal, is what you're saying, Garrett.
100% do not take the deal.
Fine.
You could lose
fine,
more
fine.
than you expect.
Okay, I won't take the deal. I won't take the finger. I trust you guys more than I trust somebody I don't know. So I won't take the finger. Cypher, right? I won't take the finger, right?
Cypher's nodding like, yeah, sure.
Okay. Do you want the finger?
Well, not now.
Yeah.
Garen
Right.
said not to take the finger.
I won't take the finger.
Right, Vanya, do you have Zone of Truth prepared?
I do have Zone of Truth. I'm not gonna take the finger. I'm not.
We've moved past the finger. I don't care about the finger anymore. What I care about is waking this fellow up and getting the truth out of him. Would you like to help me with that?
Oh, definitely. I thought you were maybe like not trusting me.
No, I would like you to do Zone of Truth and then help
Okay.
me inspire him to wake up.
I could totally inspire him.
I can inspire
Without
him
the
to wake
finger.
up, and Cypher puts his dirty sock under his nose.
Oh God.
Oh no! I'm gonna give him 1 HP for that. He immediately.
You were gonna say I was gonna kill him.
And as he awakens from this horrific, oh my God, Vanya. Yes!
You get everybody?
I made sure everyone was in this.
The Zone of Truth just bursts out. Cypher to fucking crit feed. Good. Everyone under. Due to the fact that the cultist leader is injured and doesn't know what the fuck's going on, he will roll at disadvantage. Which he passes. I'm sorry. Reza, you're the only one who fails, and Jed. And Garrett. Garrett,
Sorry,
you
can
actually...
Garrett
No. Garrett gets advantage against charm-based effects.
Oh, so do I then.
Yes.
Roll one more time.
Don't matter.
Exact same roll.
Oh, mate.
It's fine.
Alright, so as Vanya reaches out, this Zone of Truth just rings out, and all of you feel this compulsion to tell the truth ring through your mind, apart from Cypher and Vanya and the cultist.
This backfires so hard.
Oh yeah.
So
Well, bear in mind the cultist is, mortally wounded. He's been patched up to the point where he's stable. You imagine that even through this, yeah, he's not in a good way. Yeah, he's not in a good way. It's unlikely he would lie, but he's looking out for number one.
Yeah, so Reza's just gonna kind of put a hand on his chest to just kind of calm him down. No, calm down, friend. It's okay. It's okay. Calm down. Nothing else bad is going to happen to you today.
Who are you?
I'm me. Who are you? Who do you work for? What's all this going on down here?
What? No, you are someone who burst into this residence. No, you are not just me. What is your name?
My name?
You are under a Zone of Truth.
Maria. What's yours?
Maria. Are you here to... Will you kill me? If I answer your questions.
Will I kill you? I'm thinking about it, honestly, but we're the new ownership of the bar.
So we were just kind of doing like a walkthrough.
I love
you know,
Zone of
how you do
Truth!
when you purchase new property, and we heard the noises down here, so we were coming over to investigate it, and then you attacked us.
Vanya's gonna turn to Cypher. Maria? Who's Maria?
She's Maria, right?
She's Teresa.
Is she?
Teresa, who's Maria?
Reza is going to look over at her through gritted teeth and say, "That is my name."
Yes, Vanya!
Maria who? I thought you were Teresa. Who's Maria?
So, you will not kill me, yes?
No, I
What?
probably will.
Regardless of you. And he looks towards.
He's
who else?
blindfolded.
He is. A good point, actually. He is blindfolded. Who else is with me? Who else be here?
Well, Jed's here. Jed, who's Maria?
God damn it. So, this leads me to a mechanics question was on the truth.
Yep. Go for it.
You have to speak the truth,
Yep.
but are you compelled to speak?
Yes. If you are, well, if you are trying hard, I will say it would be a. So, I'm going to ask this to all of you with in regards to Zone of Truth. Is if you wish NPCs to speak the truth, normally I've been just allowing them to speak as normal. If you want to try and resist it, that would also mean the NPCs try and resist it.
I feel like if you fail
If-
a DC charisma check, you automatically are compelled to speak the truth.
Yeah,
So
because
that's-
it
yeah.
says a creature can't speak a deliberate lie while in the radius. So that's why I was like, when I was directly
Yeah.
asked my name,
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going with yes, it compels you to speak.
Yes. Or it compels you not to lie. Yes.
Okay.
I fucking love Zone of Truth.
So Jed's gonna look at Vanya and go, I don't have a fucking clue who Maria is.
So she's gonna look at Reza and say, "Tell us who Maria is, because if Jed doesn't know who Maria is, like Garrett, do you know who
This is
Maria is?"
Ron,
Yes!
can we focus, please, on the issue at hand here, which is
And-
we
But
need
you've been-
information from our friend.
You've been asked a question.
She is struggling. She's like sweating with effort. What was the question again?
Who is Maria? Cypher, who's Maria?
That's
She's Maria.
Reza, who's Maria?
me. Oh, shut up.
Maria who? I feel like we don't know who you are now because I thought your name was Reza.
I am called Reza.
No, apparently you're called Maria. Who's
I-
Maria?
Can
That's different, Vanya. Her name is Maria. She's called Teresa.
That doesn't make any sense to me.
Makes total
Cypher.
sense. I got it.
Okay, tell me.
I just did. Her name's Maria. She's called Teresa.
It doesn't even rhyme.
What?
Maria, Teresa. Oh, okay, maybe in the at the end. Are you hiding from something, Reza?
Oh shit!
So you see
Oh,
the
shit!
strain and the sweat on Rez's face, and like through clenched teeth,
Backstory's coming
he
through.
just grunts out, "Yes, focus."
What are you hiding from?
Oh no!
Vanya!
Oh no!
Is anybody else interested in what she's hiding from? Like, I just
No!
don't. I mean,
Garrett
We're not
replies,
interested.
not in the slightest.
I am. Cypher?
My
Um,
past, okay? I am hiding from my past. Can, like, the rest of us here, can we focus on this gentleman?
Past that you're hiding
Vanya,
from.
shut up! Vanya,
What's your past that you're hiding from?
Shut up, Vanya!
We've got time.
Shut up!
No.
Hold on.
No.
We've got time.
Yeah,
The-
no, hold on.
The question's been asked.
That's fine. She can answer it. But while this is going on, Jed's gonna walk over and grab a hold of Vanya and try to drag her from the room.
Oh, okay.
And while that's happening, Garrett's going to walk and take a seat because he's bored.
So, Vanya, you see Jed walking. Let's go with how things are progressing. So, Vanya, you see Jed walking towards you. He reaches a hand out to grab you. What's your response?
She is going to.
Ask him a question.
Yeah, she's gonna say, "What are you doing?"
All right.
I'm removing you from distracting the situation.
As
All
he's
right.
saying that, as he's saying that, Jed, roll me an athletics check, please. Vanya, as you're asking this question, you know, Jed just reaches towards you and grabs hold of you.
All right. Do I need to roll anything?
No, because you just asked him a
Okay.
question.
All right. So, would you say retaliation?
All right. Well, so at this moment, Jed reaches out, grabs hold of you, and begins to move you. I would say to there. It's at this moment. So before you two carry on, Reza, Cypher, Garrett, any of you guys, any interjections? I'm slurring my words. I apologise. I've had a fair bit to drink.
I'm using the distraction to walk out the zone of truth
Okay.
and take a seat on this table here.
Yep. Cypher, Reza.
Reza's gonna grab the guy and try and drag him backwards, so we're all out of the zone of truth.
This is a horrible idea.
I
It was.
asked a question though.
Oh yeah, the question will be answered.
Okay.
I'm just, as this is going on, they would certainly be aware of what's happening by this point. You know, after spilling the truth out, you know, especially Reza, who's got a somewhat shaded past, would immediately understand what's going on. Reza, I would like you to roll me an athletics check to drag this guy away. 10 or more. You know, he's blindfolded.
You fucking jinxed me.
I will say you yourself managed to get out. The 2. No, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna allow that. Get to the edge of it. Vanya, what was the question that you asked?
What? Because she had said something. It's something about her past, and she was wanting to know to explain her past.
You said, what in your past are you hiding from?
Yeah, what in your past are you hiding from?
Alright. Reza, you are compelled to not tell a lie.
Yeah, but I have to pick which piece of the truth I want to tell.
All of it.
This is fucking. From a DM's point of view, I am. Mwah, this is brilliant. I love this.
Reza, looking. She's like sweating profusely with the effort. She's frustrated. She's pissed off. This person in front of her knows her real name right now. And from what she's about to say, she looks down or looks at the body that she's like dragging away and looks around at the rest of her friends and says, "I'm sorry." And she says, "The court." And then she takes this fella and bites his neck to kill him.
All right.
So it would be...
Cypher, you're the only one who would be able to respond to this if you so wish.
She's reaching in to do a fanged bite, basically. So I'll put it up there.
You know what? Cypher will put his arm in the way. So she bites his arm.
Reza, I would ask you to roll me a athletics check. Cypher, either yeah, let's go for acrobatics or athletics. Oh. Oh no. Reza, what happens?
I guess she bites into Cypher's arm like she was about to bite this guy's neck.
I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Me?
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, I'm guessing from those rolls, she didn't see that, or she didn't have time to react to it.
With as you close your eyes to begin to thrust it towards
Yeah.
the man's neck, Cypher immediately just juts a hand or his arm out towards you, and you just bite into his arm. At the very last moment, a slight acidic tinge touches your tongue. You pull back. You don't consume any blood.
She looks up.
Yeah, go
Sorry,
for it.
go ahead.
No. This is between you two.
She looks up and looks at Cypher with like this confused expression on her face.
With blood still on his arm, he just hugs her and he goes, "It's okay to have secrets and for them to be out in the world, you know. It's what makes us who we are. This man still has a purpose. Just be patient."
No one can know.
And his face shifts into the form of a brother's.
Oh, you motherfucker!
Oh no!
Gosh.
Can Vanya try to break free of Jed?
It's up to Jed. Do you want to let Vanya drop, or do you wish to continue your hold on her?
I'm gonna continue to take her out of the zone of truth. I'm gonna take her out of the room.
All right. So what we will say is, Jed, you managed to move out of the zone of truth. Vanya, you get to the edge there.
Cypher would be here. He's hugging Teresa.
Yep.
With the face of her brother.
All right.
But
Nobody can see my face, so apart from probably Garrett.
Oh yeah, my eyes are glued onto what's happening here.
But
Jed,
Vanya. Oh,
Jed and Vanya. Yeah, no, Jed and Vanya. Vanya, can you roll me a acrobatics check? Jed, can you roll me an athletics check, please?
Oof.
Oh.
Even bigger oof.
So in that case, I will say that you are both dragged out of the zone of truth.
Okay, but I want to drag her out of the room, so we're gonna keep going into this middle one.
Okay.
Okay. And then I'm gonna set her down.
Okay.
Bitch.
So sadly, you do not hear the conversation between Reza and Cypher. As Vanya, you are dragged out of the zone of truth by Jed and dropped on the ground in the what can only be described as the upmarket posh part of Anvara Taban's basement.
Jed turns around and looks at Vanya. Vanya, that just was not the time or the place for those types of questions. We're here on a job.
Yeah, we got time. We can ask that guy the questions too.
Asking the guy the questions was the entire point of that exercise, not questioning Teresa about her past. That's better left for elsewhere.
I bet she's in there asking it right now, because I'm not in there asking her questions, right?
Then good. Then perfect.
So who's the court?
I mean, Vanya would know who the court is, right?
Yeah.
Like everybody in town.
Yeah. So
would know who the court is.
the court is known as the Crimson Court, and they are the vampire lords of Novostoya. They are the lords and ladies of the entire city.
So Jed's just gonna look at her confusedly and be like, "What do you mean? Who's the court? It's the court."
Oh, I just wanted to make sure that it was the court and not some other court.
No. Teresa's a vampire. It's
yeah.
the court.
The court. Okay. That's what I kind of assumed, but you never know. There might be a mini court or a small court or a
Small claims court. Yeah.
Yeah. The court. Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay, we're done.
Well,
Go on.
can I'm gonna go back in there.
No.
Jed.
No. Sit down and have a drink with me.
Why?
So that you don't go back in there.
Do you want to talk about,
Your childhood.
your dreams?
Nope. I want you to sit there. I want you to
No.
take a drink.
Hold
And we're done.
on, because, myself, I never dream about success. Like, I've worked for it. Like, obviously, I got those answers, right? Have you worked for your dreams?
All right, let's circumvent this whole thing. Jed will do whatever. He will converse with her, whatever happens, until she tries to go back in that room. And then he will physically attempt to restrain her from going back in if she attempts to.
And when she attempts to, because she's going to attempt to, after she has educated him on how to live his best life.
I dare say
Okay.
it's been about 5 hours.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's been a 5-hour stream.
Shall we
Again.
pick up the aftermath of this next session?
Yes.
You better come up with some ideas of how to
Physically restrain you?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm on it.
All right.
Okay.
So to close this out, with Jed and Vanya
Having a test of wills.
having a test of wills, leaving the cultist, Cypher, Reza, and Garrett. Do you want to keep the zone of truth up, Vanya?
Yeah, because she plans on going back in there to ask me
All right.
questions.
She can't fucking help herself.
She can't create good without knowing.
Honestly, this has been fantastic. I've thoroughly enjoyed it. But it's been a long one. So it's up to you. It's words. It's entirely up to you guys. Do you wish to carry on for the last little bit to close it out, or do you want to end it there and pick it up next session?
End it and pick it up next session. I've got like a
She's
wild
got a
and
notebook
crazy.
of questions to ask.
I've got a wild and crazy baby upstairs that I gotta take care of.
Okay.
I won't go with that.
All right. So, again, to close the scene out with Vanya and Jed off in the side room, trying to resolve their differences, leaving the cultist leader, cultist leader Reza, Garrett, and Cypher. We'll pick it up there next week. I only intended to drink half a bottle. I've drank far more than I should have done. But again, happy birthday me, yay.
Happy birthday!
So yeah, again, we will pick this up next week on the aftermath and of course what follows in regards to the thanked table with Asmund taking over.
And how long it's gonna take for Reza to kill Vanya?
Or become her best friend.
Oh, that is not gonna happen. I'm gonna love every minute of it.
But honestly, in all, it's been a good session. I've enjoyed the little bleed of backstory starting to ebb in to you all. So no, I enjoyed that. That was a good session.
Yes, indeed.
Good. We gave you a spicy one for your birthday.
You did.
With some red pepper flakes on it.
Any closing comments?
Bye, Chet.
Happy birthday to
I'm I'm
you.
muting. I'm here. I'm done.
Bye.
Bye. Let's go into this. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for joining us on this somewhat special Sunday, I guess. I appreciate all the support. I hope you all enjoyed the memes and the slow bleeding of backstory from some of the characters. I'm just going to quickly go through. Let's have a quick look. So, Arilum, thank you for the resub and the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Thank you muchly. Jumplax, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Callie, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. We then smashed out a hype train. Judgy DM also came in with 5 gifted subs. Thank you. You are a absolute legend. I appreciate you. As well as Rayvon with a gifted sub. Callie with a gifted sub. We then hit another hype train. Diesel just ended up throwing out like 15,000 bits. Obviously Diesel plays Jedediah. Sneeze, thank you for the 200 bits. Love you. You're an angel. Thank you for the 3 years of support. Red Light RPG, again, thank you for the follow, and of course for the cheer there as well. I hope you all enjoyed tonight. It was a bit of a roller coaster, I dare say. But with that, I'm going to throw us over to the ending screen, and we will find someone to raid. Just Smith is going to ask, how much rum have you had? This bottle obviously started full. It's 37.5% proof. It's pretty rough. So, on that, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone who's tuning in, thank you, and I will see you all next Sunday. So, ending screen. Yes, ta-ta for now. Bye. And thank you for the birthday wishes. I'll be fine. I'll be absolutely a-okay. Alright. Let's find somebody to raid, shall we? Is it Mother's Day in the US? Well, in that case, happy Mother's Day for those in the United States. Oh, excuse me. Let's find someone who could use the support. Oh God, I've drank far too much this evening. I've got no one to raid. Alright, let's have a look at tabletop RPGs rather than D&D. Let's have a quick raid of Ron USMC, who is currently playing Sea of Thieves, or as I like to call it, Sea of Memes. So let's show them a warm... I say warm. Fuck it, let's just go in. Let's go hard on the raid. So once again, everyone, thank you very much for the support. I look forward to seeing you all, hopefully, next Sunday for episode 13 of Pariahs. So, for now, ta-ta. Bye.